Take your time, hurry up. The choice is yours, don't be late. What's up, y'alls? How's everyone doing? It is Saturday, 2:06 in the PM. Sorry I missed last night. Felt a little under the weather. Didn't feel like coming on. Didn't feel like I was going to be able to last a whole show, so I decided not to do one. But that's what happens when you stream 3 days a week and you work the other 4 days. You run yourself ragged, and I was feeling pretty dead tired yesterday, and I just didn't feel like streaming, so I didn't stream. So sorry for anyone that was expecting a show last night. I was expecting to do a show, but then showtime came, and I was like, you know what? I don't feel like going on. I'm super tired. Cheers, by the way, everyone. Cheers. Welcome to the weekend. Fist bump. Yeah, I'm still feeling kind of yucky, but whatever. I'm just gonna power through it. Do today and tomorrow, and then we'll have next week, and Sunday is Easter, so happy Easter to anyone that celebrates Easter. And everyone that's celebrating Easter. What's going on, Charles? Brian, how you doing, man? Lumbee, what's up? Lumbee, fist bump to all you guys. Fist bump. Yeah, I was feeling pretty tired yesterday, man. I was super tired. Didn't feel like doing anything. Yeah, happy Easter, race fan. Happy Easter to everyone. Hopefully y'alls are like getting Easter baskets together and hiding them eggs. Whatever you do the day before Easter, don't eat any meat. Actually, that was yesterday, right? Yesterday you could eat no meat. Because yesterday was Good Friday. Yeah, I took Good Friday off because it was good. So I was just like, yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm going to take it off. You just cut your hair? Maybe the next time you'll let me do it. I don't cut my hair, bro. I just shave it all off. Yo, Roman, what's up, man? Good to see you, man. Fist bump. Yo. Poop. And race fan fist bump. I just fist bumped you, but... yeah, I just shave it all off, man. There's no cutting to it. there's no rhyme or reason to it. I pull out the razor and zzz, gone. Just shave it all off. I don't have the time to worry about that kind of stuff, man. I don't have the time to worry about doing the hair in the morning. It's much easier just to wake up, roll out of bed, get like a 5-10 minute shower, and then out the door and working, you know. Out the door, and I'm doing whatever I'm doing, or right back to bed, whatever I'm gonna do. Where's my bunny costume? I don't have a bunny costume, unfortunately. Yeah, I didn't get a bunny costume this year. Not that I've ever gotten a bunny costume for Easter ever. But yeah, man, whatever you do for Easter, man, get the baskets together, or like I said, hide eggs, or remember where you put the eggs, or I don't know, make candy, eat hollow chocolate bunnies, tear off the heads off them. Arr. Peeps, eat some Peeps. Peeps, probably the only time that it's proper during the year to eat a Peep. Go eat a Peep. You know? Maybe even stack up holidays. Go eat a Peep, but then break out some of them candy corns you have left over from Halloween, and stack that Peep full of candy corns. And you get Halloween and Easter all in one vacation, or all in one holiday. You know, you eat all the candies that you only eat during those times of the year. Although I wouldn't mind eating candy corns every day of the year, man. Candy corns I like, man. They're just like little pellets of sugar. That's what you do, you shake your head. Bernie! Bernie! Fist bump, Bernie! Fist bump. Yeah, man, chocolate. Chocolate. I don't know what everyone else likes about Easter chocolate, right? Just like Halloween. Yes, happy holidays to you too, Bernie. I'm talking about slamming all the seasonal Christmas, all the seasonal candy together into one candy ball. So you get your peep, you roll it in some candy corn, and then crush like a candy cane on top of it. So you get Christmas, Easter, and Halloween all in one candy. All in one candy. All in one big ball of sugar. Can you eat peeps? Dude, they don't even offer peeps anytime. I don't even know if anyone knows what the peep is out there. They may have gotten rid of the peep by now. I'm not sure if the peep is an obsolete candy. When I was a kid, when the Easter roll around, you always get the little yellow peep, man, and a little marshmallow peep. Barely even a marshmallow. I don't even know what you could categorize that as. Malin, what's up, man? You're addicted to chocolate race, fan? Melon, the president of the Horseflower Club. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. We're just talking about Easter candy and what are you doing for Easter? Are you anyone roasting a rabbit? Rabbit stew, maybe? I don't know. Get your Sunday's best on. Put on that suit. Put on that white dress. Go to church, I guess. Whatever you do on Easter, man. You know, they can be little morsels of heaven, but I'd be hard pressed to call them a marshmallow, because they really are more. They're more like a melted marshmallow, but they're not like marshmallow. I guess they're marshmallowy. I don't know how I feel about peeps, man. I mean, they are good. But I think you could probably only eat one or two, and then that's it. That's it for the year. Kind of like candy corn. Candy corn, I can have one of them little Brock's, like packages of candy corn, and then I'm done for the year. Like it's enough. Do you think that's what angels would taste like peeps? I'd hope the angels tasted better. I'd hope angels tasted like a prime rib steak. Like a nice buttered prime rib steak rubbed in garlic. Rubbed in a little garlic. Oh, cheers. Sorry. Cheers. I don't know what does heaven taste like to me? It's a tough one, man. What would heaven taste like to me, man? A really good piece of French bread? Oh, you did a quick Tokyo grind? What's up, Lumbee? Lumbee, what's up, man? Iray, my friend, Iray. I hope you're blessed enough wherever you are, my friend, in Chicago. Did I check the Legend store yet? I did. I just looked at the Legend store. There wasn't anything I really wanted to get. There's that Nissan. There's 787Bs in there. There was a Mercedes in there, the one with all the stickers all over it. I kind of wanted. Honestly, there've been a couple of cars that showed up in my used car lot, like a Dino. That is for $357,000. I'm really tempted on buying that Dino. Which is a bargain, because in Gran Turismo Sport, that thing was like $3 or $4, $10 million or something. It's like $352,000. Steak? Yeah, you know, Evan kind of would taste like steak, don't you think? Like a nice, like, inch and a half prime rib steak, 2-inch prime rib steak, 2-inch cut, with bone in, plenty of fat, rubbed in a bunch of garlic, butter, Oh yeah, the XJR9's in there. Yeah. Oh, what did you buy? Did you buy the 787B and the Nissan that are in there? You know, I don't know. I kind of want the Dino, man. I kind of want the Dino. I looked at the Dino. I was like, that's a bargain compared to what it was in Gran Turismo Sport. I swear I remember paying for that car, like, it was like one of the first cars I ever bought, which was like a month ago in Gran Turismo Sport. I was like, you know what? I've got like $20 billion in this game. Might as well buy something. And I bought I bought the Dino, and I think it was like $2 or $3 million. And then here I looked at, today's the first day I've fired up 7, and I was like, wow, look, the Dino's in here for $325,000. Oh, you got the 3 Le Mans cars, okay. Yeah, the 787B, the that Nissan, and the Jag. I was thinking of getting the Jag. Thought about it. I don't know if I don't know when I'm gonna ever use it. You know, I had all of those cars in, or not, well, I had all the Le Mans cars in Sport and never drove them. Never once drove any of them. I maybe drove the TSO 20 around a bit, or 50, the TSO 50 around a bit, but not enough to say, you know, I don't know. Not to feel like that I want to buy them. I don't know when they're going to roll around again, though. That's the thing, is maybe I should buy them now before they are gone for like a month or 2. Then again, I'm not in really huge hurry to like acquire any cars in this game. I really want enough cars to like get through the game, and then after that, I'm really kind of just concerned with the manufacturer series. Yeah, the Jag's a good flat canvas. That is a good point. Yeah, you know, I don't know. I'll probably pick him up at some point in time, you know. I'm not saying that I'm not going to ever pick up any of the Group 1 cars. Or Group 2 cars. Just right now, I have $5 million bucks, so I've been really stingy about my money. Sardinia Rally? Have I already done? I've done the Sardinia Rally, yeah. Oh, what's the big payout at Sardinia now? I like Sardinia. That's one of the tracks I do like. $15 laps Group 3? Which race is that? I still have to finish the damn menu books off. I got cut off last week because someone ran into a pole down the street. So we lost all internet for like 2 hours. Yeah, Group C. Yeah, someone ran over someone, so that's why we lost the stream, because internet went dead. It went totally dead. And ooh, 750,000 for a clean race. Oh, which race is that though? Is that one of the? That's a single player race, right? Ah, okay. Is that one of the endurance races? I haven't done any of those endurance races. Maybe I'll try one of the endurance races today. Ah, okay. Oh, the World Touring Car. Okay. I have to look for that. Is that under... Is that one of the races in the non-mission area, or is that one of the races in the World Circuits? I still have to finish the menu book shit, man. Ooh. Sorry. I still have to finish off the menu book stuff. Let's go look at Gran Turismo. Why not? We're talking about Gran Turismo now. Yeah, I just need to finish off menu book stuff, man. Okay, so it's in with the Sardinia shroud. Okay, I have to take a look at that, man. Which layout of Sardinia is it? I like Sardinia. Sardinia. Yeah, I was thinking of buying this Dino. I mean, it's probably not a very good car, but I just want it. And it was also I saw this car in the world, in the Legends for like $3 million. And here it is for $343,200. I don't care if it's got 30,000 miles on it, man. I'm just gonna put a wide body kit on it anyway. I wonder if you can wide body that. I wonder what it would look like with a wide body. Ooh, man, I might just buy it so I can put a wide body kit on it just to see what it looks like. I know they got the 512 BB in here, but I already got one of like a car that looks like that. Man, I already got my 308 GTB. It kind of looks like that. I wonder if you can put a wide body in the 308. Let's look. I never even looked at that. Can you put a wide body in the 308 GTB? I don't think so, right? I bet you it won't let you wide body the Dino either. That's the only reason I want it. I like the Le Mans cars too, man. I'm not very good at Le Mans though. It's a 25-minute race. Oh, you've been doing the whole Tomahawk thing? I haven't bought a Tomahawk yet. I know that's the game. I know it's the OP car for winning races. I have yet to buy one. Can you put a wide body kit on this? Did I already put a wide body kit on this? I think I did. Did I wide body this car? I don't think I did. I don't think I did. Let's look. Did I put a wide body on this thing? Either I did or it isn't available for this car. I doubt you can do a wide body on this car. Unless I've probably already done it. I mean, if you could do it on a Ferrari, then I think I have. I think I have, because those wheel arches look a little bit more pronounced than they normally would be. So I wonder if you can wide body the Dino, man. I don't know if I'm willing to pay $300 million or $300,000 to find out whether or not I can or not. The Pantera would look pretty cool with a wide body kit on it. Yeah, that's true. Or you could always set it back too, Lumbee. I wonder if you can wide body this Alpine. That's only $133,000. I know I could wide body the Civic Type R. The Civic Type Aura. Yeah, I don't know, man. I also thought of the ZR1 here too. A couple of NSXs in here. I just don't feel like buying anything. I should probably do these races so I can finish off something. Everyone else is finishing stuff. I haven't finished anything off of this game. Still have the last menu book races to do. I haven't done any missions. 0 missions. Still have to finish off Super License. Still have to get gold on International A. Yeah, I haven't finished a whole heck of a lot in this game, man. I want to do one of these at some point. Maybe I'll do the most boring one first, which would be this one. I'm not looking forward to this one. This one will probably be fun with the Miatas. This one looks like it's Group 3. Should be fun. Not a huge fan of Alsace. Maggiore should be fun. Spielberg should be fun. Group 3, looks like Group 3. Both of all these 3 are Group 3, and this looks like classic cars. I mean, that could be fun. I just don't like Alsace very much. And then all of these other ones, like, what is this one? 550 or less. That might be really boring. And then I have to have a certain type of car for this one. That'll probably be the first one I do, because that looks so effing boring. Which one's this with the mono? That could be fun. This will be fun. With the Roadster touring car. I own that. You make a good circuit. I haven't done any of the circuit experiences either. I haven't done any of that. I haven't done any of these. None of these. Super incomplete right now, man. I haven't done anything in this game. Except for make a bunch of liveries, and that's it. Hey man, but I got a good looking garage. All my cars are all hooked up looking. That's what it's all about. It's all about the looks. Oh, and I bought this thing. I bought this 8.6. The old Turismo X 8.6. 1600 GT Apex. All I gotta do is put a little yogurt sign on the side of that thing, baby. It's even got the cup holder for my cup of water. So when I'm delivering sushi or tofu. I wonder if that's why they put that there. Do you think they did that because of initial drift? I think so. Does the other one have a cup holder in it? I don't think it does. I have both of them. I have that Turismo and I have this Turismo. I actually have 3 Turismos. Or I have 2 Turismos and one, what's it called? Yeah, see, this one doesn't have a cup holder. That's funny. That's funny. You know they did that for because of initial drift. I don't know if you guys ever watched Initial Drift, the anime, or read the manga. But he puts a cup of water. His dad puts a cup of water on the inside a cup holder on the dash. If he spills any water, and he gets beaten when he gets home. I have the money to buy my Porsche race cars. I probably won't. I probably won't. I'll probably wait till I get them free again from the manufacturer's thing. Does the Miata touring car count as a key car? I don't think it does. Does it? I mean, it could. It could. I have to look at it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna wait until I get those cars dispersed back out to me from manufacturers here. I don't think I'm gonna make any kind of effort to buy. Yeah, I'm gonna put my little tofu sign on the side of this thing. I'm not even gonna bother doing any wide bodying to this thing. Let's get a little switch on the top. A cool little car, man. Ooh, I got a CD player in this car. How about that? They gave me a CD player. That's interesting. Alright. Let's get into a car. Let's finish out these menu races. Let's finish off the menu races. Get them done and over with. And then go find something else to do in this game. Maybe I'll finish off my licenses. I don't know. Josh. How you doing, Josh? Josh Bananas. Fist bump. Fist bump. Boop. Let's see. I don't know. I really don't want to do that race. I really don't want to do that race. That'll probably be the first race I do, though. I wonder why they call it the human comedy. I have no cars that meet that regulation. So I'd have to go out and buy a key car. I have no cars. No cars that meet that recommendation. All right. Let's jump in the old living legend. We're already in the living legend. How you doing, Josh? Living legend, and do this set of World Series races. If I can finish them all in first place, I'll have $500,000. Oh man. Yeah, I have not played this game since I lost internet last week. So I'm gonna be really, really rusty. I've been watching a lot of videos about sailing this week. I don't know why. I'm gonna buy a boat, y'alls. I'll give myself a boat. I'm done with land loving life, dude. I'm gonna get myself a boat and go float out into the Pacific somewhere. I actually do want to sail around the world at some point in time. I lack any knowledge of sailing, but I would love to sail around the world. Is the Cappuccino a good car? I'm gonna have to find out. Dude, I put a gold on all of them so far, Charles, except for that last one. That last one I haven't golded yet. That 1A one, I haven't golded. That's the only one I haven't golded yet. Maybe I'll do that today, man. I don't know. Let me get a boat. Like this car. I forgot that I like this car a lot. Spinning. That's how I feel, Josh. God, please make me a bird. Let me fly, far, far, far away from here. Oh, are they really that bad to get a gold on? The circuit experiences? I know some of them are hard. Get a boat. I'm telling you, man. I'm done with living in one spot. I either want to get a boat or a school bus. To join the schooly van life movement, guys. Oh, that would be kind of cool, man. Get a cool, like, all-road, all-terrain type vehicle that you can put like a camper bed on top of, man. I think the people that convert them buses are crazy. Hey man, I'm all about the nomad life, bro. I was nomad. I was kind of a nomad for a couple of years there. especially when I was between New York, Virginia, and California. Like life on the road. I always wanted to be a truck driver. That's no joke. I still think it'd be kind of cool to be a truck driver. You didn't have to deal with so much rushing between states and stuff to meet quota. And all the crap that goes along with owning your own truck. I lived in bus because you could do safety meeting in the middle of the United States. Super easy. How would I be able to play Gran Turismo? I didn't need to be online all the time. No real good solutions for mobile online just yet. Off me. Push on Porsche violence. Go, baby. Up here. should be able to. Myself, it's not good. That kid's getting really loose on this car. Oh, that's not good. Alright, we gotta catch him in 2 laps. Not a very good showing here so far. Well, I'm not getting the team race bonus in this one. The least I can do is get first. Really? Get off me, NSX. I'm gonna do that. Lars, what's going on, man? How you doing? Ginobili, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a bit. How you doing? Is the group force super bad? Do I still deal with movie companies? Yeah, every now and then I do. Are truckers making a lot of money? I bet you they are. I bet you truckers are making a lot of money right now. Especially with demand for goods being so high. I bet you truckers are making tons of bucks right now, man. I've always wanted to be a trucker, man. I still think about it every now and then, man. I mean, I basically live my life on the road anyway. I've thought about it. And I'm serious about it. I'm serious about being a trucker. Like, that's not a joke. I mean, that's one of the things that got me into cars in the first place was trucks. As weird as that sounds. I got some love for some internationals and some Kenilworths, man. I just don't know anything about repairing a diesel motor. Like, it must be. It looks like it's super complicated. Some of these people converting these buses, man. I get it. Like, everyone's like, oh yeah, they're super safe. I'm like, yeah, they're super safe before you layer it down with a bunch of wood and tile. Then all that just becomes projectiles whenever you get in a wreck or whoever wrecks into you. You know? There's a whole the schooly revolution, you know? It's all those people in school buses that have converted into tiny living and live in school buses. I get it, man. You know, the allure of the road. You know, all that stuff. You know, I get it. I question the method that they're using to get around it. Just look it up. Look up schooling, and you'll see what I'm talking about. And you can buy a used school bus for super cheap. But converting it to be your house, a little questionable, man. I don't know about it. I mean, some of these people are carrying around full-size fridges and stuff, man. I can only imagine what happens when you get into a wreck with that. And they're all put together with, like, you know, wood screws. Wood screws aren't crash-rated, man. I'm just saying. People do the same thing in RVs, which at least the RV is kind of made for that, even though RVs are just mass manufactures pieces of junk. What do you want to do in the movie business, Charles? What would you want to do in the movie business? They don't want to listen to me anyway. I'm a sound guy. No one listens to me. Yeah, what do you want to do in the movie business, Charles? I actually thought of becoming a Teamster, man. Because that way I could actually stay in the movie business and drive trucks at the same time. I thought about that a bunch of times. But Teamster life sucks, man. I'd rather be an independent contracting, like, type truck driver. Own my own rig. You know, paying the note on the rig is the big deal. Here we are playing Gran Turismo. I'm talking about truck driving. I think it would be kind of cool, man. Like I said, I've always wanted to do it. I'll tell you when I really thought about doing it again, really seriously, was when I was still driving people around for Uber. Because I was pretty much doing truck driver hours and mileage at that point. You know, I do on the average on a good Uber day 400 miles a day over the course of how many hours? 12, 14 hours. Really hate this turn. I gotta redesign that hairpin. This is too slow. You do make a lot of money though, the truck driver. You just don't really get a whole lot of time to spend it, you know? Plus, if you're an individual proprietor, I would imagine, you know, some of that gets sunk back into the business. But I mean, if you enjoy the life on the road, then it's kind of like a movie business. I had to buy all my stuff, but, you know, eventually ended up paying off. Quality of life kind of stuff. I'd want a nice sweet truck with like a sweet like camper on the back. Oh, that hurts. There goes that clean race bonus. Not spin myself. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this turn right here. It seems like a big momentum breaker. All these other turns I like. WRX. Hopefully, if I don't spin myself around, this next little happen too. If it's gonna happen around this stupid track. I mean, I guess I could go really wide there. It just feels like you slow down so much around that turn. You can boogie down this little bit. This is that hairpin. Seems like it's a real like all these turns are pretty quick, right? Just when you get power out of this little series, you kind of just tap the brakes and over here and get on the second. I like this turn. Those two turns I like a lot. It's just this hairpin up here. Not too wild about it. It seems like you lose a whole lot of momentum. It's all quick until you get to this point. And it just slows down to a crawl. Maybe it can go really wide. That's probably more like the line you want to take through there. Kind of straddle that curb strip on the left-hand side, on the right-hand side, before you cross over. Oh wow! You were a truck driver for 20 years in Sweden, Lars, really? Dude, I am a trucker, dude. At heart, I'm a trucker. You don't want to be an extra in a movie, Charles. You definitely don't want to be an extra in a movie. Talk about a job that is an unthankful endeavor. You definitely don't want to be an extra in a movie. "20 years, Lars. What type of truck did you drive? Please tell me you drive a Volvo. That'd be so awesome. I love Volvo trucks. I love Volvo and I love Mercedes trucks. They look like a future, man." What's going on, William? I have no idea how to work on a diesel motor, man. I've got a little bit of an inkling of how to work on a regular gas-powered motor, but a diesel motor is a whole different animal altogether, man. I don't know if either you, Josh, or William, if either one of you have ever wrenched on a diesel. Lars, if you drove a truck for that long, I'm sure you know how to. Ooh, a Volvo, yeah, and a Scania. Oh yeah, those trucks. You guys get all the good trucks in Europe. I mean, not that we don't get cool trucks here, but man, those Volvo trucks are dope, and the Scanias are nice. I I've seen a couple around here, but not, you don't see the Scania so much around here. Yeah, I know nothing about diesels. I know nothing about a diesel. I have no idea how a diesel works. I know it has a glow plug. What else do I know about diesels? That's about it. They put out some cool plumes of smoke. Diesels aren't that much different, just a bunch bigger. Yeah, but don't they combust gas a different way? Because like diesel motors are really low temperature motors, right? Yeah, that's what I understand about the circuit experiences. You make a lot of money off of it. I should probably do some of the circuit experiences at some point. Maybe after I'm done with this series, I'll do some circuit experiences. Win some of that money. Yeah, I don't know how, like, diesel's got big cylinders. I mean, I've looked at diesel motors before. I'm like, what's going on here? Oh, you got a pacemaker now. That sucks. That sucks, Mars. Sorry about that. Did you enjoy truck driving? It sounds like you did. I mean, I don't know. I could only make an assumption because you did it for such a long time. God, it must be really interesting being a truck driver in Europe, man. All the countries you would have to go through and everything that you would see as a truck driver in Europe must have been really amazing, man. Yeah, it's got a huge turbo. Diesels have huge turbos. At least all the buses and trucks that I've seen have got gigantic turbos. Like turbos the size of your head. Yeah, I couldn't imagine being a truck driver across. That must have been so dope. You must have seen so many cool things, like, on the way. Yeah, and that was one of the things about driving across country, man. I had a lot of fun. Out of all the places and all the trips that I've taken in my life, the trip that I took cross country was one of the coolest trips I've ever taken in my life. Moving to California was one of the coolest experiences. Lower standard compression, high boost. Yeah, I'm sure you did many, many miles a day. Yeah, you must have, especially if you're up in Sweden, going to other European countries, man. You must have seen so many cool things in your time on there. I like the lure and the idea of a big truck. I know, right? You took that turbo off and it's nothing. But I mean, it's like you the 280 horsepower, but like having like 600 foot-pounds of torque. That's crazy. Like I said, I've been watching these videos of these people converting these buses, though, and I just can't see how it's safe. I don't see how it's safe if you're putting in like wooden frames inside of a bus that was meant to carry a bunch of kids. I get that the bus is probably really, really safe when it comes to carrying around a bunch of kids, but when it's carrying around your whole house, that's a whole other deal altogether. Not to mention the amount of power that you would need to stop that type of like rolling momentum, that rolling weight. Must be a bunch, man. That's a lot of psh. That's a lot of hydraulic braking I put into that, man. Yeah, some people are like putting like full on like marble like tapered countertops and like what? You never heard of like weight distribution and like the like inertial weight? Volvo 750. Dude, I like the Volvo trucks. I really like them. Wow. 600 horsepower. Is that in this truck? Is that in this truck? I would imagine it's a 16 speed. Dang, dude. So when you have that many gears, do you have to go through all of them? Or do you only use certain gears for certain things? I mean, I would imagine the 16th gear would be like a really like drawn out overdrive. That's a lot of gears, man. That's a lot of shifting. Is it an automatic or is it a stick? You like USA muscle cars? Yeah, I like them too, to a certain degree. Though, I've noticed that I used to have a friend, I used to have a roommate from Belgium. He used to collect like lowriders and stuff, and he went crazy over them. Because they're really rare in Europe. He actually has a company that exports out lowriders and stuff from Southern California out to Belgium. Okay, brand new low 8 gears and 8 regular gears. I mean, that makes sense. Like a low 8 for like terrain, going up and down terrain, I would imagine. Hills and stuff, and then 8 highway gears. Yeah, I know it's a whole, like, there's a whole system of shifting with a truck. But they make them automatic now. I mean, a lot of them are automatic nowadays. I know a lot of the Teamsters, when they would haul all of our gear and stuff, we're all driving, you know, Peterbilts and Kenworths with autos. I don't think anyone on set drove a manual. I never talked to the Teamsters about that. I just noticed that everything that they would haul our stuff around in was usually automatic. And we're talking like pretty big trucks. And I know when we did, when I was doing concerts still, a lot of the guy that would truck our robot stage around, we had this big stage. It was a semi-trailer, and then the sides would fold down, and it would extend out, and it would become a stage. Wherever you went in the world, you could have a stage right there. Took us about an hour to set it all up. Wow, so you have a couple of muscle cars. Wow, that must have been expensive to get it to Europe cars. Sell your shop. If you sell your shop, you'll buy a truck. If your bad kids out from working on cars, we're gonna have to work on your truck too. Dude, I want a truck. Does anyone want to buy a school bus for me? Although if I did the whole schooling thing, man, I would deck mine out more like an aircraft than I would like a home on wheels. I just worry about the whole crash thing, man. And weight's probably the biggest thing I worry about. Thinking about something like a mobile home. Yeah, I would imagine it costs a lot out there, cars. I know to ship the cars it was really expensive because my roommate bought an old Chevy step side, and that was a lowrider, and he had what else did he have? He had another dope car that was a lowrider. He shipped them both out to Belgium. It took him like a month and a half to get. We'll get some young buck with a good back to fix it. You want a track hawk? What's a track hawk? Is that a truck? Smoggy, what's up, man? This bump. We're talking about trucks. Smoggy, are you in Oregon? Do you guys have a lot of people that live out of school buses? Because it seems like every video that I watch about people living out of school buses, they're all in Oregon. Do you live out of a school bus? Oh, dude, car market is way stupid right now. Trackhawk. I'll have to look that up. Oh, a Jeep with a Hellcat engine. Okay. Okay. I think I've seen those. How much did you make for your Sardinia race, Lumbee? You have an imported Cadillac 62. Dude, you got a lot of cars, Lars. Wow, that's a lot of classic cars. Are they fun to drive in Sweden? Are the roads even big enough for you to drive those cars in Sweden? Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about. I've seen those. Very nice. Very nice, Lumbee. That's a nice payday. I'm gonna have to do my track experiences, man. Yeah, but you guys also have a lot of people in Oregon that live in school buses. But not like crappy school. I'm talking about like really nice school buses. They're all YouTubers. Apparently, like, Oregon is one of the big meccas for like the schoolie revolution. I'll try it out. I'm still stuck in this. I'm still doing this World Series thing. I'm trying to finish this World Series menu book off thing. I'm locked in this now. All attempts down Main Street. Are the roads wide enough though to drive an old classic car? You know, those old Cadillacs were made for like American roads that are ginormous, man. I know roads in Europe are much smaller compared to the roads out here. Definitely in the cities they are. I don't know, I bet your highways are probably just as large, but the city streets are tiny. Much smaller than we have here in the US. That's funny. That's kind of ridiculous that the Trackhawk is that much faster than a. You know, the Chargers, apparently both the Charger and the Challenger are seeing their last year this year. The Charger and whatever the other car that they have. Plymouth. Those, either this year or next year, or both of those cars last year's, apparently. So enjoy the Hellcat now while you can. They'll be gone. They'll be gone, daddy gone here in like another 2 or 3 years, man. Your cars have steering wheels. Old Spa. I do like Spa. Thing again. That's annoying when it does that. This track has a weird glitch on it. Forgot about it. It's real distracting when it happens. There's this glitch on this, and I think it's probably with the PS4s. When I go left or right, if you watch the background, it just like shakes across the screen. Wow. And boots. What's the meaning of crumpet now? About that whole weird glitch. I really think it has something to do with the PS4. It's probably fine on the PS5. Yeah, if you watch my background after these next couple turns, coming up here into this turn, it starts getting really jaggedy. It's the only way I can describe it. And here it is. I think it's the light. My PlayStation's having problems trying to process the light. There it is again. It's only around certain turns that it doesn't. When it happens though, it's super annoying. Get out of the way. So many penalties going on. racked up like 10 penalties on that one lap. Come on, Ferrari. Man. Oh. Are you talking about a woman of the evening? Or like we become a professional? Or is that what we're talking about? A crumpet? We always have such a cultural exchange here. See that I want to get a sailboat, man. Like I said, I don't know anything about sailing. All I know is I want to do it. I want to sail to Antarctica, man. Trying to make Drake's Passage down there by down past Argentina. Got a cool expedition vehicle. I'd be like either. I'd like to go all the way up to Alaska again, man. I had a lot of fun in Alaska. I like Alaska a lot. I think if I were to move anywhere right now at this point, it'd either be, this is going to sound real hippy-dippy, but it'd either be New Mexico or Alaska. I really loved Alaska when I was up there. Oh my god, Ferrari, really? Damn you, 458. Women are more expensive than cars. We're still talking about this? What are you guys talking about? I'm sitting here talking about sailboats. You guys are talking about expensive cars and women. I'm gonna get like first in this race too, because I'm not gonna get first in Le Mans or Bathurst. I mean, I could probably do it for this race. Maybe like Spa a lot. Speaking of Belgium, we had an IMSA race. I think the Grand Prix is tomorrow. Grand Prix of Long Beach. We just had an IMSA race yesterday. I wanted to go down and check that out, man. It was a 1 hour race through the streets of Long Beach. Here, turn me around. Be fast there. Oh, come on, really? Yeah, there's a bunch of racing going on right now. Today was a big race day. That means tonight. Actually, they would have done that last. No, it's tonight and last night actually with hot import nights. Drifting down in Long Beach. I hate how the computer wants to break going up Eau Rouge. Yeah, there's a lot of racing going on right now. Beach Grand Prix again, man. Although parking is kind of a pain in the butt down there. Hot import nights is pretty dope. So they drift all through the streets of Long. They do the whole circuit. Actually, you know, my favorite part about race weekend is after the Indy race is over, they do a stadium truck race. That's insane. The stadium truck race through Long Beach is insane. It's crazy. I don't know if you guys ever seen stadium truck racing. It's psycho. They put like ramps on that same track and they jump over ramps. It's crazy. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. It's dope. Those trucks are loud too, man. I mean, it's basically a short course truck. But I think stadium trucks have a lot more power than short course trucks. I mean, I find truck racing crazy to start off with. But when you jump them on the streets, that's even crazy. That's almost more intriguing than the Indy race. And as far as I know, it's the only NASCAR race they do that at. I don't know how many, or not NASCAR, Indy race. Maybe they do it at other Indy races. Who knows? No, I've only been in Long Beach. That is a good race, though. It's a fun race. Bring earplugs, though. Those Indy cars are loud. I think Indy cars might be the loudest cars I've heard. Stock cars, probably the second loudest. God, really? Come on, man. Why do you slam on your brakes going up that road? Just lift. Don't knock me off. Are you serious? Fucking ridiculous. Oh, I hate the AI. AI, man. Yeah, I think that's going on this weekend. That means tonight there's probably a GT3 or GT4 race. Alright. Gotta dodge this car, it's gonna hit its brakes. Right into the penalty zone. Too much there. I would imagine drag cars are pretty loud. I've never been to a drag car race. I've never been to a drag car race. At least not an official one. I've been to many drag car races illegally. But I'm sure if you were doing nitro funny cars, that'd be pretty damn loud. I was really surprised about how loud the Indy cars were. Because they're only turbocharged 6 cylinders in those cars. They're loud, man. Those cars are loud. Especially if you're under like an overpass and they all go tearing through. Dude, those cars are loud. Loudest 6-cylinder I've ever heard. They're probably loud because they rev so high. I mean, they're screaming. Whereas stock cars are generally pretty low. I mean, I wouldn't say they're low revving cars, but they're probably only doing at the most 8,000 RPM. And they're big V8s. Get out of the way, Lexus. Please. Mess that turn up again. I hate when the computer hits the brakes there. The GT7 owns this track. Really? That's crazy. What's it called? Stockholm Open. Interesting. So it's like a cannonball run, kind of. That's what I would want to do. Guys, we should make a cannonball run across the United States for a big safety meeting in the middle of the United States. Race whatever car you've got. We'll all talk by, like, I don't know, Discord. Or Gumball Rally styles. Those guys are crazy. The Gumball Rally guys. Did they still do the Gumball Rally? We used to have a thing called the Gumball Rally that they did across the United States. Basically kind of the same thing where it was an illegal car race. It was across the whole United States. I'm sure you've heard of the Gumball Rally. I've always wanted to do it. I don't have the bling for it though. wanted to do it with my Volkswagen R32 when I had it, but definitely not enough bling in that game, man. People be driving like Murcielagos and stuff in the Gumball Rally. Bugattis. Those are also the guys that can afford to get themselves out of jail. Don't you dare, R8. Damn you, Lexus. Really? You were already through the turn and you hit the brakes. What up with that? Get off me, Ferrari. Seriously? And then you need to ram me right off the track. Oh, dude, I hate the AI. Is it $125,000? Really? Oh, it's like drag racing 4 miles on the street. Okay. Yeah, the Gumball Rally is for rich playboys that can afford to get themselves out of jail. I'm not that. I don't even know if they do it anymore, though. Get out of the way, Tidge. Tidge just tried to ram me off the road. And then I don't break enough front there. Which means I'm going to spin around. Alexis is going to hit me. It's not in a good racing mood right now. Oh yeah? So they're still running the Gumball Rally. Yeah, I am not in racing condition right now. This should be pretty easy, but it's a real pain in the ass. I don't know why. I usually do really good here. Then again, I'm also not usually running against idiotic AI. I'm gonna go slow around the spots where I think the AI is gonna punch up, and then just pass really quick. Out of the way. Oh my god, get off your brakes for God's sakes. This is like being on the 405, man. This drives me crazy. You know why I'm pushing it? Is I'm trying to push it to get around the damn AI. I have to push it because I want to get past the AI as soon as possible. That's why I'm pushing it. I'm not pushing it because I want to. I normally drive this race at a very leisurely pace, but I'm have to go through AI that doesn't want to move. Like especially through here, right here. Here is just normally a lift off, right? But I'm trying to dodge him. Normally I can do that completely legal, but I have an AI that wants to hit the brakes every time it goes up Eau Rouge, which you don't have to do. I mean, then here, it's like you have to deal with Tigany coming up down through this section here. Tigany always gets in the way, and then when I pass Tigany, he wants to ram me. I mean, it's funny because it's all pretty predictable. It's just annoying having to deal with it. It's like I said, it's like dealing with an immovable object. Like this is not the line I want. Tigany is gonna smack me right there. Never fails. Every time I go around Tig wants to smack me, and then this guy's gonna want to hit his brakes around this turn. That's what I hate about these. Like, come on, dude, really? Just get out of the way. These menu book races are super annoying because they force you to drive in a way that you normally wouldn't drive. Because they put you all the way in the back, they rubber band the guy in the front, so he's like a million miles ahead, so you're forced to drive at this rate where it's just like you have to push way harder than you normally would in order to try to get around these guys. It isn't even racing them, it's just trying to get around them. Which is, I think that's what the most annoying part about it is you're not racing, you're just trying to get around people. It's like trying to get through traffic. It's super annoying. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't even be using this car. I'd be using another car altogether. The only reason I picked it was because I could possibly power through all of the AI within 2 or 3 laps. That guy hit his brakes. I'm gonna hit that and go around. It's just super annoying. Is Johnny Knoxville in the Gumball? I would use the hardest setting. But if the hardest setting is anything like this hardest setting, then no thank you. I didn't even know what the hardest setting was. Like, what is this? What was the point of putting it on hard anyway? I had mine set to hard, and the AI is just as stupid as it was if it was easy. I don't get any more money for it. I was hoping that at hard, the AI would be, at the very least, smart. But it isn't. It's really, really idiotic. It does some of the dumbest moves ever. It's really annoying. I was watching someone's video and they're like, oh, the AI is so like smart and intuitive. I'm like, huh? What? You said what? You said the AI was smart? Oh my god, Tigany, really? intuitive. What is Johnny Knoxville driving? I didn't even know Johnny Knoxville was still a thing, man. Apparently he is. He's got enough money to get into the Gumball Rally. Ferrari, really? And he's still hitting me. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I guess. I had to see Sophie actually working in real life to believe it. Sophie could have very well been someone behind a curtain. I would laugh if said that was what Sophie was. Just someone hiding behind a curtain. It was really good. Some alien fast person. We probably won't get Sophie on the PS4 though, I bet. I bet you Sophie, if it ever does come to this game, will be a PS5 exclusive. Or 5. And VR, if we ever get VR, which I don't think we are. I think VR was another one of those things where they mentioned it, and it's never gonna come. I will be surprised if we ever get VR in this game. Super surprised. I bet you VR though will be something that only the PS5 gets. Mark my words. Tidge, get out of the way. Tidge was literally through the corner and he hit the brakes. This is what I'm talking about. This Lexus will get through this corner and then hit its brakes. Like, not only are you going to go slow through the corner, after you've gone through the turn, you're going to hit your brakes. Like, what sense is that? Overshot that. Super annoying, man. Yeah, it'll be only PSVR 2. I mean, rightfully, the PS4 couldn't handle. The Pro apparently could handle VR Gran Turismo if they put it on the Pro, but the regular PS4 couldn't handle it. hit me anymore. Cars behind me. Just got run over by the AI again. It's like walking on a crowded New York street. Oh, please get through here before I can pass this guy before you get through here. Oh, that was a nice smash, thanks. Alright, sorry, come on, seriously. Superior Porsche product right now. Stop hitting me. Get out of the way. Holy Christ, really? Seconds slower. So I'm stuck in slow ass traffic. So nice when you're not going through there without having to be smashed into. I'm gonna make quick work of these top 8 guys here. If I can. Some illegal pass in here, probably. No, it's all legal. Look at this wall of cars right now. Oh, please don't hit me. Stop hitting me. Great rain. I'm on my racing softs right now. Hopefully it won't get bad enough that I have to put on tires. How frustrating. I like driving in VR. I actually really like driving in VR. The one thing I don't like about driving in VR is your eyes get hot. Otherwise, I really like driving in VR. I'd rather drive in VR. But I'm not getting a PS5 until they announce VR for it. Because I liked PSVR a whole lot. It'd probably be the only reason I get the PS5, honestly. They did a really good job with the first PSVR. It was a real nice headset. It still is a nice headset. Star Wars Squadrons is really cool out of it. Same with Gran Turismo Sport is really cool out of it. When I was starting to do practices for manufacturers cup races, I did a lot of my practicing in VR before I started the lobby, which I'm still hoping that gets fixed sometime soon. Hey Matesh, how you doing? Dizzy spells, man. That's part of the reason why I didn't come on yesterday, because I was getting these weird dizzy spells. Out of the way. See, you're already through the turn, so why do you smack on your brakes? That's what I don't get. But the AI. Titch, get off me, really. Overshot that turn. Avoid all those other cars smacking into the back end of them. Look at this gaggle of cars up here. Get out of the way. Stop hitting me. Too wide. Come on. One thing I don't like about this car is it gets really understeery. At low speeds, man. It's super understeery. And it's good at high-speed cornering. But once you get this car into a certain speed range, man, it really doesn't like taking turns. There, it's like super wants to just go straight. Stop hitting me, Super. It really doesn't like the bus stop here. It doesn't like the bus stop, and it doesn't like this hairpin coming up. How I wanted to go on the turn. Portion. Really doesn't like that turn, man. this car. Come on, really? Beamer? Oh my god, really? I can't take a break. I'm stuck in this World Series thing, man. I have to finish it in order to deal with it. I wish I could jump out, but I'm stuck in it. I have like another 3 races before I'm finished with it. Sucks. I have is to try to rush through the AI as fast as possible without getting smashed by them. Brakes around. I'm just trying to get around these guys, man. Carrying more speed in some of these turns more than I normally would carry into these turns. I just want to get past all these guys. I get smashed off a course. Like that BMW smashed through me. Jason, what's up, man? What's up, TMKR? How you doing, man? That's what I'm saying about this whole mode, man. It's like, it's not realistic. It's not. This isn't how I would normally drive. I'm just driving because I'm trying to not get murdered. Like, please don't murder me. Trying to drive. Like, how is that a normal driving line there for that Viper? He literally smashed in the back of me and then tried to get around me. Then he hits me again. Then he hits me again. Like, who's that persistent? Even your worst of drivers wouldn't be that persistent. go around these guys illegally. Really, that's the only course that I have. Why this car doesn't like that turn now. It does it every now and then. But for the most part, it doesn't like going around that turn. It's super stubborn. It's almost like there's a speed limit where the car gets really super understeery. Get out of the way. Turn. Please. Porsche. You are a living legend. Try driving like it. Yeah, it really doesn't like that turn. All it wants to do is give me a lip around that turn. So all you want to be is a smart ass around that turn. Living legend. Stop hitting me. It's a shame because I really like Spa. Super frustrating. Race gas. I like diesel, man. I want a big diesel truck, man. I want to be a truck driver. I'm done being a simulated driver. TMTR we should be talking about driving trucks this whole stream. And how I want to be a truck driver. Deep down inside there's a truck driver that's crying that wants to be let out. My inner animal's a Kenilworth. It's a spirit animal. An international. Maybe I should be playing SnowRunner right now. Instead of this game. I haven't broken out SnowRunner in a long time, man. SnowRunner, baby. Good times. Lots of psh going on in that game. Oh, gotta get back on grass. Oh my god. And I just started thinking of SnowRunner. You've driven some massive trucks? Like, what's the biggest truck you've driven? I don't need TC. I don't think I need TC. I just need the AI to get out of the way. I need the AI not to be there. I don't have any problem controlling the car. It's having to drive at Mach 5 in order to catch up with the guys in first place in 5 laps, while having to avoid the sheep in the road. Yeah, I don't think I need traction control. I'm not having traction control problems. I'm having problems having to rush past these dudes. It puts you in a whole other mental state of like driving when you have to take all these other dudes into consideration, man. It's different when you're driving against humans. Yeah, this whole like racing from the back thing with the AI being as idiotic as it is, it makes you do some stupid stuff that you wouldn't normally do while you're driving. Hey, this isn't how, like, it's not even like, I don't know, it's not even, it's like so far from realism. Like, if you qualify at 20th, there'd be no way that you'd be able to make your way all the way up to the top of the pack in 5 laps. Because you're the slowest person in the pack. So how is this realistic? It's not even anywhere near like realistic driving. You know, especially with the AI going as slow as it goes, it's like, why? If you're going to go so slow, then why am I the one that's in the back that has to race to get to the front? It doesn't make any sense. When I'm the one setting all the course records, then what's the point of putting me all the way in the back, man? At least let me qualify for a spot. Way. It's just asinine. It makes me do stuff like that where, you know, I wouldn't normally do that. I'm just trying to do it because I'm trying to get around these dudes without having them smash into me. I think it's probably the most annoying thing, right? Like, I can try to go around them as neatly and as whatever as I want, but in the end, they're just gonna ram into me. You know? I think that's what makes it the worst. Like, the worst thing on top of that whole sandwich is that even if I do show them drive realistically with them, they're not gonna drive realistic with me. You know? It's like... Give me a break here. AI. Yeah, it forces you to do things that you wouldn't normally do during a real race. I don't think there's been one menu book race where I'm like, I did a solid race there. There hasn't been one race where it's like, man, that was realistic. Stop hitting me. And there, every time I go around the bus stop, I get smacked by one of the cars behind me. All you're hearing is excuses, huh, Scotty? Yeah, hopefully the song cards will come into the game soon, man. Well, all you're gonna see is me ramming into the AI, Scotty. You haven't played with the AI in this stupid game yet. It's like driving the game with a bunch of goats. Real slow grazing goats. Super annoying. Super annoying. Get out of the way. I really don't even feel like playing this game right now. I don't feel like playing right now. Play some Deer Hunter. I'm gonna drive trucks, man. Play some SnowRunner. We should load up SnowRunner and play some SnowRunner. More of those. This more of what I want to do right now is play some SnowRunner. Not in the mood. I'm not really even in the mood right now. I know, it's like herding cats. Yeah, I hate dealing with this stupid AI in this game, man. It's so moronic. I don't even know where I am in SnowRunner. I think I've unlocked a bunch of stuff. Does anyone know? Has anyone ever seen SnowRunner? It's basically Elite Dangerous with trucks. Go again. Drive illegally around you, like I always do. SnowRunner is good shit, man. mode right now. Did I ever buy that? I don't think I bought that on the PC. I think all my snow running is on the PlayStation from what I remember. I know it's a great game, SnowRunner. I almost want to kick out of this and play some SnowRunner, man. Just not in Gran Turismo mood. I haven't been in Gran Turismo mood for like the last week, man. I think I'm getting burned out on Gran Turismo, honestly. 7 here. Oh, did I just kick out of that race? Damn it. I think I'll take a little break first. You're stuck all the time somewhere in SnowRunner? I wish I got started up right now. I'm in the middle of this stupid series now. I guess we could play SnowRunner. I could do a sound, but see, if I'm gonna leave out of this, Lumpy, I'm gonna just leave out of the game altogether. It's not like in a huge Gran Turismo mode right now. Yeah, we need lobbies back, dude, because I'm really starting to get kind of bored, honestly, of this game. You play SnowRunner on PC and PC for PS4? You've never completed any of the missions? Dude, I'm almost done with most of the base game, I think. I've got a couple missions I have to run in Alaska and like a couple missions here and there in Michigan. And there's another mission in some other place that I need to do. But I'm pretty much finished, I think, mostly with most of the base game. But then I have all the DLC stuff, so... I haven't gotten the Season 2 pass yet. Or did I? Maybe it's the Season 3 pass I didn't get. I can't remember which one I haven't gotten. You play it on PC? It's probably really nice on PC. It's really good on PlayStation. I didn't get it on PC because I had it on PlayStation already. It probably looks a lot better on PC. I've got so much crap in SnowRunner though on PlayStation that I don't have to go back and do it all over again. You're just here grinding a bit. No cheating. How am I cheating? How am I gonna cheat? Your anxiety doesn't like SnowRunner? Dude, I have no anxiety when I drive SnowRunner though. SnowRunner's like fishing driving. It's like the fishing of driving games for me. It's super like relaxing. Lower AI difficulty? I don't think the AI gets any slower. I just think it gets dumber as the higher you go. I'm not doing manufacturer's money. I'm just not in the mood for it, dude. I'm really starting to get kind of bored of Gran Turismo. I'm ready for lobbies to be like fixed. Honestly. And know, it's just like, this is all like biding our time for when lobbies can start being online again. You're doing Manu at 2100? Well, you know, TMKR, SnowRunner and Elite have a lot in common because they're both basically truck driving. You know, you gotta admit, Elite Dangerous is more of like a space truck driving a simulator than it is anything else. With a little bit of blasting going on. But you know, that's what I got from Elite too. Elite and SnowRunner were a lot alike for me. Where it was like hauling based missions that have like tiny bits of really real excitement and then just really long passages of just chilling. Right? Unless you were running on a server where people were being complete a-holes and wanting to blow you up all the time, right? Then that could get kind of exciting. But if you're playing in like, you know, by yourself in private server world, it's a lot like SnowRunner where, you know, you're running missions back and forth. you're either running or exploring or doing melting space pirates. Did you play Elite 2 just 1 second? It is not good again. It will not be good again on the PlayStation. It is where it's gonna be from now on the PlayStation. Frontier has stopped development for any kind of future add-ons for Elite Dangerous. So the state that Elite Dangerous is in now on the PlayStation is the state that it will be for a good long time until someone decides that they want to start developing on the PlayStation again. Oh, did you download Odyssey on the PC? I thought you meant on the PlayStation. Just 1 second. Yeah, on the PC they have Odyssey, but from what I understand, Odyssey is still pretty broken. You're just driving around. You played out SnowRunner 3 times before Phase 5. What Pantera song? You talking about Walk? You know what made Elite really fun? Is flying with flight assist off. I got really good, really good at flying with flight assist off. Really good with it. Yeah, I'm hoping it gets better on the PC, man. I'm not sure if it is or not. Frontier seems to be in a lot of problems right now. They're having a lot of, like, management problems. There was talk of it being taken over at one point. But they're having a lot of financial issues right now. I'm just hoping that, like, Microsoft doesn't come down and swoop down and pick them up, or, you know, because that's what Microsoft has been doing lately, is swooping down and finding these publishers and picking them up. They've got like 12 publishers underneath their belt now. It's bad enough that we won't be seeing that new Skyrim game, the Bethesda Skyrim space game won't be coming to the PlayStation. It'll be coming to the PC and Xbox, but it won't be coming to the PlayStation, which kind of sucks. You play PTS SnowRunner mostly? You can tune the Tomahawk X down to 594 pp. For which race money are you talking about? I don't have the Tomahawk. I've got this 917 Living Legends. Yeah, I got really good at flying with flight assist off in Elite Dangerous. That's actually the fastest way to mine if you're gonna do mining in any of the asteroid rings. That's the only way to do it is with flight assist off and do it quickly. If you're doing like deep core mining, you shut off flight assist and you just fly with your ship. I have a Anaconda, so I just fly with them because the Anaconda doesn't have has really poor visibility. I just fly with my nose upside down like this and just skirt along upside down looking for and doing the mine sweep or the mineral sweep, and I've found doing it upside down with flight assist off is the fastest way to scan for asteroids. Good taste in... What are you guys talking about, Jason? Are y'all talking about metal and safety meetings? Yeah, I got really good with it. I almost got to the point where I was flying flight assist into the hangar base. Although I was getting really gutsy once, and I was like, yeah, I can do this. I ended up smashing my Anaconda with like a whole cargo hold full of like, what? I was carrying like low temperature diamonds or something. And I was like, no! It was like a $300 million crash. I was like, no! I lost all my my low temperature diamonds. Anaconda blew up in the middle. It was embarrassing. You know, I used to play a lot of Red Dead Redemption 2. I missed that game a whole bunch too. I really miss playing that game. But I haven't logged into that game in forever. That and GTA 5, but no one wants to ever watch me play either one of those games. Oh, okay. Yeah. TMKR and I are grizzled, well-seasoned captains. You can't remember the last time you exploded when you weren't ganked? Try flying into a hangar with flight assist off. Then you'll remember the last time you got destroyed. You know what was one of the most annoying things was I was getting ganked this one time. Had a cargo full hold full of diamonds. Got to the point in the fight where I was taking on like 4 pirates with my Anaconda. Had gotten to the point in the fight where I lost my cockpit. So I was on emergency air, and this is before I found out that you could cash in certain things in your cargo hold for extra air. But I ended up plotting a course to a space station, and then flying all the way out there, and just as I get there, I run out of air and my guy dies. So I was like, no! And then I found out you could apparently just grind, like, I guess there was a certain thing that you could have in your cargo hold where you could go to one screen and get extra air. Dude, that drove me crazy. I was like, no! I mean, all I had to do was been picking this element up this whole time, and I could have just jammed it into my thing and made more air. I know, but you know what, dude? I cheap out of the module reinforcement. Oh, the Chieftain, dude. I wanted a Chieftain for a while. I still want a Chieftain. I don't know if I want to ever kick on Elite Dangerous again, though. I'm almost considering kicking my account back over to the PC and restarting up my PC account, since I have a computer that can run it now. And I can get Odyssey if I wanted it. I don't know if I want Odyssey, though. Elite Dangerous Odyssey. I don't know if I want it. I don't know if it's worth it. Obsidian Ant stopped doing... A lot of people have stopped doing any kind of content for Elite Dangerous. Oh, good luck on the race. Anyone that's running the race. Jason, good luck. Yeah, anyone that's running that race, good luck. Oh, there's free clothing in Red Dead Redemption 2? I've never played TT Island Man 2. I've never liked any of the motorcycle games that have been you know, I'm like a hang-on. Like I need to have a whole simulator for that. Oh, that's right. If I close the game now, I can start where I am now, right? TMKR, that's what I hope every day. What about the Eve PC game? I'm not really big into Eve, man. It costs a lot of money. That costs a lot of money. I wonder if... Hold on, let's jump out of this real quick. We'll come back to this. we'll come back to this. Yeah, I wouldn't be... Eve has been something where it's too much money, man. There's too much going on in it. Where am I in this game? Jared, what's up? Yo, Jared, how you doing, man? Dirt Rally 2.0. I've always meant to pick that up, but I never got around to it. Eve is a good spreadsheet simulator. I've never done any WRC games. I've never had a wheel before, so... those are the only way I'd play any of the rally games. So I haven't played any of those games. I have Dirt 1, but I'm really mad at it. Yeah, you know, from what I understand, the people that play Eve are really into it. I just can't get into it. Alright, we'll download it then. Yeah, I don't even know where I am in this game. I think my ship is literally just drifting out somewhere in the middle of nowhere. Oh, that's gonna take 5 minutes to download, man. No, look, looks like it's chugging away pretty quickly. I've never played any of the Star Trek Online games. Yeah, I heard Dirt 2 is cool. I mean, it's been on sale a whole bunch, man. But that also has a lot of like DLC. Like the main game, the last time I saw was being sold for like $7. But then it had like $50 worth of DLC that made it worth it. Is WRC 10 better than the previous ones? I've never had a wheel before, so... You know what other game I haven't tried since I've got this PC? Is ACC. I haven't tried ACC on the PlayStation. I've played it on the PC. It's really nice on the PC. I haven't played it on the PlayStation since I got the PC. You know, in order to play Elite Dangerous on this, I'm telling you, TMKR, if you were looking to get a PC, but you don't want to build one, go get a gaming laptop, man. You can get a good one for like 1,100 bucks. That'll play most all games. I mean, and is it future-proof to a certain degree. I mean, you're gonna definitely need to have like a honkin' good PC to play, everything at like super ultra. But if you want to play games at like, regular, you could just get like a $1,100, $1,200 laptop and still be good with it, Dirt 5 is a kid's game. Yeah, I know. Oh no, that sucks. Yeah, Dirt Rally would be the only game that I would play out of that whole Dirt series. Dude, what is this download? Oh. What is this download for? It's like taking forever. I'm trying to, Matej. It's downloading something. I don't know what it's downloading. It's taking forever though, whatever it is. You played Dirt 5 exactly once. Dirt Rally games are... if I could get my shifter thing to go to sequential or e-brake on the PlayStation, I would play the Dirt games. I probably should get them for the PC because they're pretty cheap on Steam, I think. I want to say they're like $4 on Steam for Dirt 2. I think most of the gaming that I'm gonna do from now on is probably gonna be on PC, honestly. Until I can get a PC that's fast enough to or especially when I get a PC that's fast enough to play everything at Ultra. Right now, my Legion can probably handle up to slightly above average. It can play stuff at below Ultra, but not at Ultra. Come to GT Sport so you can ram me. I'm not going to GT Sports. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you're missing anything with Odyssey, man. Honestly. I don't think you're missing anything with Odyssey. Yeah, FDev does some really, really stupid things. What is this download? For real? How long is this gonna take? Good lord. This is like waiting for paint to dry, man. You're copying it. How long can it take to copy? God, Lord almighty, man. Talk about FDev making me crazy. Here's other games I haven't played. Injustice 2, Mortal Kombat 2. Haven't played them a whole hell of a lot. RDR 2, GTA 5, Planet Coaster. Oh god. Of course, I can't play GTA 5 without listening to the radio. That's probably 99% of the reason why I don't ever play it on stream. It isn't because there are a lot of people playing GTA 5 on stream. It's because they can't listen to the radio. And that's like 99% of me playing GTA 5 is listening to the easy the easy jazz station while I'm ramming into people. Listening to Hollow Notes while I run illegal substances across the county. You want to have fancy cocktail parties in your fleet carrier. Oh, and the sunrise stuff. That's right. I'd like to be able to fly a ship into. Well, I guess you can already fly a ship into planets, but flying into planets with atmospheres is a whole different thing. Yeah, flying into the atmosphere, doing Atmos flying would be kind of fun. But that's all. You know, I don't need the first person part. I just want to be able to fly into the Atmos. Is this done yet? Are you finished? No. This is a bad idea. All right, well let's see what happens when we go into SnowRunner. You continue to download whatever you need to download. I know. Well, it is. Well, you know, GTA 5 isn't that toxic on PC. PlayStation is definitely very toxic. On PC, it's not so bad. I've gotten some really good servers on the PC. I can't say that much for the PlayStation though. PlayStation is pretty bad. I don't even know where I am in this game, man. I want to see how my trucks are all over the place right now. Slingshot myself out to the void, man. You know what I used to do is I used to make beats while I was playing Gran Turismo or playing Elite Dangerous. Because some of those trips, you're just like, you come out of Friendship Drive and you're still got to go like another 20 minutes to get to the station. So sometimes I would sequence beats while I was on my way to the station. Like, dang man, I got some time before I get to that station. You know, it can be stream friendly. I did a couple of streams with Elite Dangerous. And I got a bunch of viewers that started watching me because I was doing that. This game actually got a lot of, SnowRunner got a lot of views when I was doing SnowRunner. For a while there, SnowRunner was making more views than my Gran Turismo sports streams. And I was just like, what? I was like, how's that possible? I don't play with a whole lot of mods in SnowRunner because I can't get them to work. I don't think I have many mods go. I don't think I have any mods going in SnowRunner, honestly. Terminator Resistance. I never even knew there was it a Terminator game? Is that like what type of game is that? Oh, okay, so your Spotify playlist. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so you got this big hulking truck. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Truck driving. I don't even know where I am in this game, man. Ooh, why am I in reverse? How do I get to map? There we go. Oh. I almost forgot. What type of trucks do I have? Dude, it's been a while. I outfitted this truck. And I like this truck a bunch. Psh, That's what I'm talking about. Air brakes. I don't even know what trucks I have. I've got that one. I have that one. I have this guy, which I like a lot. My international HX 520. I've got this big monster, the Western Star 6900 twin steer. My old Jeep Wrangler. My old CJ7. What do I have in storage right now? I have that one. I have that one. I have this one. I have my doped out Chevy CK 1500. My Navistar, which used to be my workhorse. My Chevy Apache. And then I have a bunch of trucks out in the field right now. I have a Bandit out there somewhere. I don't know where that is. Where's that Bandit? I have like 6 trucks out here somewhere. Yeah, I've got a Bandit out here somewhere. I have... Where's that at? Oh, the Bandit's down there. I have a Scout, too, somewhere. I don't even know where my Scout is. I've got like 4 other trucks that are out somewhere in the world somewhere. Oh, did they fix a bunch of mods? Or the mods? Because they were working really weird. Really, really weird the last time I played it. And I was like, okay, we're not going to play with the mods anymore. Yeah, man. Freaking SnowRunner, dude. I miss playing this game, man. This game was ultra fun. I really enjoyed playing this game. I almost forgot that about this Renegade. This I want to say was DLC. That was kind of the allure of this game, is that I could finally drive a truck in a game. A game aside from what's it called? Grand Theft Auto. I want to find where this Ford is. This Ford F750. I want that real bad. They've added a whole bunch of new cars in here. This Con Scout wasn't in the game. I already have that one. That's a new game. That's a new truck. That's a new truck. I have that somewhere. That's a new truck. They've added a whole bunch of new trucks to this game. That's a new truck. That's a new truck. That's new. That's new. Wow. They've really added a whole bunch more to this game. Yeah, all of these Tatras are new. This Yar is new. Wow. I'm not sure which year. I think I had the 2nd year pass for this game, but I'm not sure if I had the 3rd one. You're about to watch the NASCAR trucks get ready on dirt. Is the Ford in the Russia map? That's odd. That's odd that I have to search Russia for a Ford. Yeah, I can't remember, what maps do I have? How do I get to global map? Square. Yeah, so these are the maps that I have. So I think I only have the 2nd season. I think I need to I think I need to get season 3. Because, that's right, I was waiting for Season 3 to go on sale. Because Season 3 is still pretty expensive. I'm a cheap ass when it comes to games. Hold on, I'm pretty sure I only have Season 2. Oh, the 3 pass isn't up yet? Ooh, farming simulator, y'alls. I've always been curious about this game. The farming simulator. Always been curious about that game. I always think about it, I'm like, should I get that? Oh. Well, that's free, I'll take that. Yeah, give me that, that's free. Did you already give it to me? Oh, I already have it. Huh. Okay, so this is what I don't have. I don't have this. The crocodile pack. Ooh, that looks pretty dope, man. Season 6. Haul and Hustle. Oh, that's only $5. I don't have that yet. Yeah, this is the year 2 pass. I think that comes with everything else. I haven't bought this yet because it's still expensive for me. It's still $24. I'm waiting for that 24 to become $12. You're not gonna make it to the race. You're so tired. It sounds like you need a need to have a safety meeting, Josh. Dude, people are still playing Sims 4, man. It's crazy. Is the farm simulator that slow? So you bought it. You were curious too, Batesh. Look at that, man. Look at that tiny little bulldozer thing, man. That thing looks dope. Okay. Like I said, that's still weird that I have to go to Russia in order to get a Ford. I find that very strange. I find that very strange. He won't make it through a safety meeting. Where is my Anaconda right now? My Anaconda don't want none unless it's got buns, hun. I don't even know where my Anaconda is right now. It's just drifting out in the middle of nowhere. Let's see where this stupid ship is. I know it's not docked. Let's go to the solo play because I don't know where this ship is. My Anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, hun. Yeah, I don't even think the Anaconda's docked right now. I think it's just floating out in the middle of space somewhere. Yeah, I'm in the middle of space. I don't even know where I am. How do I get to the map on this game? I don't even remember the buttons for this game. I remember that. Guess my boost. Oh, apparently I was mining, I think. I'm just sitting here above the rings of some planet right now. I don't even remember what's the map button. Circle. Oh, circle and left. That's right. Oh wait, no, I changed that. That's my. Those are my lights. No, landing gear. No. No, cargo scoop. Flight assist. Sorry, square on left. Host A is where I am right now. What was I plotted to? I'm in the high 80s sector right now. I can't believe this ship actually made it from where it was. No, it was my what's it called that I flew all the way out here. I flew all the way out here at one point. Where did I go? I made it all the way out here somewhere. As I went through here. No, I didn't go through the Soul Heart Nebula. I went through Seagull Sector. Then I went through the Rosette Nebula. Did I go through Monkey Head? I can't remember. I remember going all the way out here though, because it took me like 150 jumps to get back. Yeah, I was way out here. I got kind of sketchy because I couldn't. I have a big solar scoop, a big fuel scoop, but a lot of the suns around here I couldn't solar scoop because a lot of them are red dwarfs. So I had to really be careful about flying through here. And then there was a big spot that was blocked off and stuff you couldn't fly through. .000. Well, yeah, there's a lot I have to discover. I don't even remember, man. Do I have anything in my How do I look to the other side? Is it? Oh no. Is it square? Oh, okay, over here. Do I have anything in the ship hold? Nope, just a bunch of limpets. Oh, I think I was on the way to mine, actually. That's why I'm parked above this planet. Because I think I was gonna go do some deep core mining. That's why I'm parked up above this planet. That's why I'm up here. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I think I had scanned this planet and I wanted to get something off of it, and then I decided I never wanted to play this game again, and then I didn't play it. I had good fun playing this game, though. Dude, mining is fun when you do it when... Hold on. Here. Mining's fun when you do it this way. I should probably put flight assist back on. Nope. Let me fly into these rings. When you do with flight assist off, it's really fun. Am I an alternate? There we go. I just have to remember how to fly it in this game. What's friendship drive? No. I forgot how to... There we go. Let me see if we can get into these rings. Target destination, what are you talking about? Get the stars going in the right direction. Behind me? Are you kidding me? What? No, I just wanted to go to the super drive. Damn it. Alright, well, no, we're not going to do it again. No, we're not going to do it. No, we now have to scoop gas. Which probably isn't very smart with my shields all messed up right now. That's probably what I was doing, though. I honestly think I was probably mining, and I was gonna mine that, I was gonna mine in that planet. And, where are you, son? I wanna get fuel. I didn't even know what's in this sector, man. No. Is there anything I can mine in this sector? Nothing. It's just the sun. Lame. Where am I even plotted to? Oh, unidentified source signal. Those are always fun. What's going on with this thing? Slow down. Slow down. I probably shouldn't be taking the Minoconda out into there, though. I don't even know what type of guns I've got on this thing. Yeah, I probably shouldn't take it out here. Let's do this. It's probably the wrong ship to be doing this with. I still think I have cool guns on this ship, though. Oh, I don't have any fire groups to fight. That's not good. Apparently I've got a bunch of cannons. Why are all my cannons unassigned right now? Let's see, we don't want to use the abrasion blaster. Oh, I have to set this whole ship up, man. Yeah, right. Reverse park into the mail slot. I wonder if the old Minoconda would be able to take anyone. Hold on. Let's fly into this thing. Let's see if we can't do some destroying of things. Although these often are aliens, aren't they? I don't think I could take these dudes on. I'm gonna fly right by it. Our Gran Turismo stream has derailed into Elite Dangerous. Well, we'll get back to Gran Turismo, I promise. I'm just curious about where I am in this game, because I totally forgot where I was. Oh, you know what I had to do? You know what I was also doing? I was grinding to engineer my new crate. Because I bought a Crate Explorer. Because I had taken my Crate Wraith out to explore, which was probably the worst ship to go out and explore in. What's the game you haven't played yet? This one? Don't hit the blue button. Come on. Oh, don't fly back. If I miss it this next time, I'm jumping out of this game. This game was good fun for a long time, man. I'm just really bummed about them not wanting to update this game anymore, dude. It's like super lame. Like, I might have to go back to the PC. I don't know if I ever wanted to play this game again. I'm kind of disappointed. I actually, honestly, kind of worried about whether or not this game's ever going to be as good as it wants to be. Put them guns out. Oh, there's stuff. How do I scan for stuff again? Oh, mechanical equipment. Why can't you deploy some limpets, yo? Keep on doing that. How do I do I have to shut down? How do I put my guns back up? And then fire limpet is this button? Dude, I can't remember what I'm doing in this game. Alright, we're gonna leave the ship back out floating in the middle of nowhere again. Am I in danger? How am I in danger? I can't remember how to do anything in this game. I can't even retract my guns again. How do I retract my guns? Retract guns. Retract guns. Retract guns. Panel, second fire group. Yeah, I don't even remember how to retract my guns, man. Oh, I forgot to name this ship the Sigourney Weaver, too. Yeah, European truck simulator. It's supposed to be really fun. Is it square? There you go. Yeah, I totally forgot how to play this game. My cargo scoop is still. Retract the cargo scoop. Turn on that friendship drive. Friendship drive charging. Come on, friendship drive. So I'm gonna be turn flight assist back on. You can straighten out, ship. Come on. Go to planet flashlight. I'm trying to. I need to turn my. Oh, come on! I keep on pressing silent running. It's because I have friendship or I have flight assist off. I forgot about the old Sigourney Weaver. She's tough. She's skinny. She don't take shit from no one. That's why I named her the Sigourney Weaver. Give me all them. Give me all that good power. Oh, cooking a little bit. That's good enough. All right. We're jumping out of the game. We're gonna jump out. Let me get away from the sun first. There we go. Now we'll get out. Exit. We'll just leave the ship floating out in the middle of nowhere again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start playing that game again. I know. Yeah, the whole Sidewinder thing. That was funny with that kid with a little flight training, and then you get your little tissue box. Your little tissue box spaceship that gets torn apart by everything it runs into. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna have a safety meeting before I have to deal with this game again. We're gonna have to have a meeting here and discuss our trajectory here in Gran Turismo 7. Yeah, I think I'm getting a little burnt out on this game, man. I'm just waiting for lobbies to come back. And a decent, like, manufacturer series. Oh, it looks like I have to do this whole race series again. Oh no, we're good. I can still take part in this championship. Well, I'm skipping your comments because I don't want to get demonetized, Josh. Still trying to get picked up here, y'all. If I can't get demonetized, if I can't get monetized, then there's no reason for me to do YouTube anymore. All right, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back in a second. Okay. Let's do this stupid race. Here we are at Spa again. I'll do a better job of avoiding the AI. Out of the way. For God's sakes. Oh my God. Turn. First slot is open for the Manufacturer's Cup. Good luck to everyone that's doing the Manufacturer's Cup. I'm not doing it. I can't wait to get this whole game fixed, man. The whole multiplayer online gets fixed, man. This has bided my time right now. Straight. Porsche. Brake there. Use the AI as a brake. It's gonna do that. Oh yeah, they had the boot button now. They're slowly adding normal functionality to the what's it called? The lobbies. They're still not. It's still not anywhere near what they used to be. It'd be nice to be able to save race settings. Way. Holy crap. Are you serious? Get out of the way. Come on. You serious? That's one way to do it. Passing, illegal passing, massive illegal passing. Spin out. Legend. So it likes. Never mind these turns. Illegal passing. penalty. If you're not gonna give me a penalty, I'm gonna go through there every single time. That's my free penalty song. Now we can start driving calmly now. Really doesn't like that going through the bus stop. Kind of having to short shift this car a little bit. When the AI isn't there, I cannot illegal pass. Not drive like an a-hole right now. I think went through there pretty alright. So much more enjoyable when you don't have the AI in front of you. Really relish these last couple of laps when AI in front of me. Yeah, good luck everyone to everyone racing this race. Oh, victory finally. Alright, so we're not going to do good at Le Mans. We're just going to take whatever we get at Le Mans, because I'm not very good at this next track. These next two tracks, I'm not going to do very good at. Should probably save the replay. save that replay because I can get my thumbnail from it. And on to the next race. Yeah, so I'm not going to do good either at this next race or the one after this one. I'll do really well at the Nürburgring, but I've never been very good at here at Cirque du Sarthe. I get mixed up at where I'm supposed to be. And this car is going to be a bit of a bit to wrestle around Bathurst, I think. But all I gotta do is come in first. And if I can get first on 3 of the 2 rounds, or 3 of the 5 rounds, then it should be alright. It should be alright. Yeah, whatever I gather up here, then I gather up. This isn't a particularly good track. I just haven't raced around it enough to really know where I am. Be able to get them all on the straights, though. Granted, I can get through these little... I guess they're kind of chickens. It's one of them. Living Legend's seen some better days. And here's the other one. Never been good here. I've only learned. I mean, I'll do it a couple times because I do want to learn this track. Is here. rain. Racing softs on right now. I should be alright. It stays like this. Massive penalty there. Let's hope it doesn't get too much above where it is. Right now, we probably should have intermediates on. Oh, we're gonna get hit by a Supra. Oh, we're gonna go too hot. Go, 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 go. Back tires are probably worn out. Yeah, everyone's sliding all over the place. There's a chance that I could probably, maybe. No, I need intermediates. Do I even have intermediates for this car? I wonder if everyone else will go in for the pit. Yeah, where the rain meter is now, I should technically need intermediates. But the rain just stopped. But it still looks like it's right in the middle of the gauge. Now it's dropping. What an interesting race. Alright, let's see if we can do this on softs. This will be interesting. Considering I have zero track familiarity with Le Mans. And it's gonna be raining while I'm on race softs. I like how the jets were so loud I can even hear my own car. And I've been sitting inside my own car. I gotta make sure I have intermediates too. It didn't look like any of the AI went in for intermediates. So. Oh, no, did I want to retry that. Do I even have intermediates? I don't. Maybe I should go with the hards, huh? I don't know. I just don't know. If it starts raining on me, be better off with the hards? I don't know. We'll find out. Yeah, the jets are so loud I can't even hear myself in my own car. That's the French Air Force flying overhead. For being there to be my brake. Quite familiar with this track. Probably should have looked at the track map there. See where it was. That's alright. Contact there. remember where these two little kinks in the road are. One's coming up. It goes from the left. There's the sign. Behind the AI a little bit just to watch where it goes. I hate that turn. It's hard right here. Straightaway here. I just want to keep you here, Frogger, in front of me so I know where I'm going. I like to see where the computer breaks on tracks I don't know. That tells me that's not where I want to break. Come on. Oh, we got spun. Cover. Oh, now we're gonna get banged around, damn it. Could have recovered that one. But then I got mixed up in the mosh pit. All the AIs caught up. Not a track I'm particularly strong at. At least I know Bathurst's better than this track. I don't know why I get particularly lost at this track either. I mean, it's a simple enough layout. It's just, I don't know, it's weird. They're not very good landmarks for this race, as far as like braking spots and stuff. I mean, I've gone by the signs before, but I just have a lot of problems with that. I just gotta remember where those turns go in the middle of that straightaway. It's much easier when it's just a big long straightaway. Obviously. For obvious reasons. And then there's some turns that I don't know where to brake at, whether or not I need to brake. I guess this is just a lift. Probably heavy brakes through there. Is it illegal? Penalty right there. Big corner cut. This track I've never really been particularly good at. Like I said, it's just a matter of yeah, now I gotta slow down around here. And that second turn does more of the same. I always end up missing the signs for this one. Hard right. Right here. Soft right into a hard right. Straight on the gas. This little section always trips me up. Get off me. Brake there. And we're gonna do that. Is it so it's left, right, then right, left? Yeah, it's I always get confused. This whole track is a complete mystery to me. I've never been really I have to learn this track. It's funny because I learned the Nordschleife, and the Nordschleife really isn't that much of a problem anymore for me. This track has always been like, I don't know, man. Like, I want to learn it. Going to drive behind the AI a second to see where the AI is going. Never done a heck of a lot of racing here though. I think the one race that we did around here for Manufacturers Cup, I was in the RSR and I was getting blown away. Both the Porsches are very bad here. The RSR and the Cayman. Oh. Remember this one. So this is right, left, right. Man, come on, man. I always get confused. Left, right. And then the big right-hander up here. lefty here. Break. Completely illegal pass there. That was weird. First here. Left, right, left, right. Left. Area. Now, I always brake here, but I think you can probably just coast into it, yeah? I wanted to be on the inside there. This car is actually really good here. Once you kind of get acquainted with the track, it only makes sense. this is. Comes down to it, I said no, I can come in the first. Like I said, not the greatest here. Terrible turn through there. Let's see if I can remember this whole area here. Yeah, I don't know why. This is hard to dedicate this track to memory. I don't know why. At least for me it is. I think most of it is I have a really bad, like I haven't found any of my landmarks for this track. It really helped to just go through this track really slowly and find my landmarks. Definitely do all of that better. Way better. Weird audio glitching. Uh-oh. Yeah, my audio's glitching really bad. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Figures. I got to restart OBS. Ooh, that's really annoying. Dude, I have to drive visually right now. My audio's all off right now. Oh, and I'm gonna get turned. Yeah, can you hear the audio? Dude. Oh my god, it's crazy right now. Oh my god. Is it like... Yeah, I'm not very... this car is kind of weird, man. Hold on, let me restart OBS, because it's glitching out really bad. Give me a second. Alright, it's gonna buffer for a second. Okay. Okay. Now let me try this again. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think Spotify is doing something really weird right now. Spotify, why do you not respond? You have to Control-Alt-Delete. Please. Go to Task Manager. Do we have to do some task managing, PC? Is that what needs to happen? Doesn't look like Spotify is on. It is non-responsive. I think it might be the issue to our problem here. Yeah, Spotify does not want to come on. Don't tell me I have to do a whole computer reboot, huh? Hold on. Let me try doing this. Let me try closing down all my Chrome windows. And then we'll have to reboot YouTube. The YouTubes. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. And Spotify still does not want to work. Well, why is that, Spotify? Scooby-Doo, how you doing? Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? How you doing? Good to meet you. Well, I have a mystery that could use some sleuthing right now. You're the mystery machine. Why, Spotify? Why do you not want to come on? Is PlayStation audio going to be good? Don't tell me I need to do a whole system reboot. Let's see. It still sounds weird. Hold on. Okay, at least audio's in sync again from the PlayStation. Now, something is going on with Spotify. Very nice, Jason. Are you going to do it again? Are you going to do the race again? Spotify does not want to work. That is unfortunate. Man, there's no way to shut it down, huh? Are you running in the taskbar somewhere? That's the razor. Wait a second. I can't drive without my tunes, man. What up with that? What up with that, Spotify? Throwing a wrench in the whole works. Let's see if we can force shut Spotify down. Spotify even running right now? Does not look. Oh, there it is. Sure enough. End that task. End that task. End all those Spotify tasks. Alright. Now let's see if it'll start running again. I think I broke it, William. There you go. I just had to dig. I had to do some digging. Digging in the old OS. To find where Spotify was making some conflicts. There we go. Yeah. What a terrible time for that to happen too. Dude, it was like driving in the time warp. I didn't know when I was shifting. I didn't know when anything was. I didn't know anything. I could hear anything. It's crazy. It's doing so well too. Well, I wouldn't say that. At least after this whole experience, I'll have a little bit more of an understanding of old Le Mans. Probably not as much. Still feeling like I'm really uncomfortable here. Not my strongest track. Spin yourself, wheel operator, or did I get spun by the computer? I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Oh, what movie are you gonna go watch? Peace, shit, Jason. That's about. Congratulations, dude. What movie are you gonna go watch? I want to go watch a movie, man. I still haven't seen the Batman, dude. But yeah, I still want to see the Batman. I want to see the new Batmobile. A lot of people really like it. Yeah, a lot of people have been giving pretty good reviews, man. There's also that other movie that's out. The one about the multiverses. What's her name? From Michelle Yeoh? From Crouching Tiger and Hidden Dragon, isn't it? What is that movie called? It looks so good though. Get off me. Get off me. I'm not just completely disrespecting the computer at this point. Braking early there. Mainly because I don't know where that turn is. Oh. This is all a learning experience for me. The one thing with it being single player right now, you kind of concentrate on tracks that I'm not so strong at before I actually have to race it with normal, like with human beings. Less embarrassing when you don't know the track. You're racing against other people, or when you're playing racing against the AI. going through the Porsche S's. I kind of know my way around here, but not really. Kind of know my way through there. Not really. All done a lot nicer, obviously. Not brake as early as I have been braking for it. Try to at least. So the track is a little damp here. Rain. Ow, 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 ow. Thanks, computer. That's gonna be rough because the rain gets pretty deep. And I'm on hards, so Thank you. Thank you for being there. Ah. Won't let Lamar beat me. I won't let Lamar beat me. We gotta learn this track. We will learn this track. So illegal. He's trying to avoid an accident. Yeah, that's my excuse. I was trying to avoid a costly accident with my fellow race participants. My landmarks. I think I kind of figured out my landmarks for there. I gotta start braking at like somewhere at like 150, between 150 and 100 there. And then this is, it's a matter of getting that nose in there straight before I start accelerating. This whole section is probably where I get the worst, where I get mixed up the worst. So this one, you can kind of run through this turn, but you got to set yourself up to brake for the next turn. And there's this right here. Then I hate this little series of turns here. Coming up. This first right always messes me up. Yeah, I don't think I have a adjustable differential on this car. You know, I'm not having problems with oversteering. It's I don't know this track. I don't know this track. This track, I have no idea what I'm doing. It doesn't matter how many times I run this track. I just never... I don't have any of the right braking points for it. I've watched people do it. There's something about Le Mans that I've never been able to learn, and I don't know what it is. I don't know why. It's not my favorite track. It's not my best track. But then, like I said, I never did a whole hell of a lot of racing here. So this is probably the most I've ever raced on this track. Yeah, the car feels fine. You know, I could easily win this race. I just don't know where I'm going. Once I pass all the AI, I have no idea where I'm going. Like, I know I have to brake here. But I always miss that. I always miss that spot. All of them I always miss. I'm like, where am I? I know, it's a straight with a couple of turns. Oh, what's up, Woody? Good to see you, man. Oh, grandson turning 2. Happy birthday. Go ahead and cheat. Dude, I've been cheating this whole way around. Dude, I've been doing all kinds of illegal passes. I've been cheating this whole time. There. And get loose a bunch there. Yeah, it's a straight with a bunch of turns. Straight with a couple turns. It's mostly straight except for the turns. I can't take credit for that because that's what GT Sports said the other day, or Super GT. This course is I can't remember what track he was talking about. But it's like, yeah, it's mainly straights except for the turns. So that's excellent. what an apt description of a track. All I know is I like this Hulk smash the AI around these turns. So I gotta brake here. Not quite the line I want to go through, but whatever. And then up here, it's like an easy right and then the hard right. Yeah? It's an easy right, then a hard right. So I gotta lift like here and then like brake here. Turn in, 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 get on the gas as quick as possible. This is one of your one of those track guides Scotty loves to hear me do. and then go, 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 go. Boom operator track guide here. Try to drive like cool. And you gotta remember there's a turn here that you want to brake around. Like, I don't know, like there. And then there's another turn here that you want to brake and probably downshift. That misses the apex. Get back on the gas fast. And drive as fast as you can. That's probably the best tip for this part, is to drive as fast as you can. Like a brake here, I think. And drive as fast as you can. We didn't need to downshift. And left. Drive as fast as you can. Take this turn coming up here. Goes like left, kinda. And then back to the right. And then left again. Then back to the right. And then drive as fast as you can. So you get to like this point right here, and then you want to kind of slow down, brakes. Try not to F it all up. This part coming up. I just want to be fast. Fast. Fast here. You have to be fast here. Drive as fast as you can. That's right. Boom operator guides. How do you like those? How do you like these nuggets of wisdom? And then you're gonna want to brake. Try not to F it all up. Drive as fast as you can. Try to drive like the wind here. Be brave. Be brave. Be brave. Drive forward until you get to the big right. Probably have to start letting up the gas like here, and then start braking. Way late. Let the WRX hit you, because you totally messed that turn up. And then the rain's gonna start. This is where you just pucker up and hope that you do the best that you can do. Let's see up the racing line here. Trying to find that dry pavement. It's not a problem for me here because I rarely am on the racing line here at Le Mans. Won't be a problem for me to drive off the racing line. I'm driving all kinds of weird places on this track. Scared. Everyone's going in for tires. Oh my gosh. We're gonna get smashed. We're gonna get smashed. I don't have tires. I don't have intermediates. No. Let's go. Let's go with the softs. F in the chat. No intermediates. Now I'm getting my ass really beat. Yeah, I have no intermediates for this car. I didn't know there was gonna be rain. I don't think softs are gonna do me any good. Maybe if I could tiptoe. If I could tiptoe around the track, I might be able to make it all the way around. It's gonna suck though if I get to the Nürburgring and I don't have any intermediates. It's so lame. Maybe I can make time off the pit loss. Yeah, I don't have any tires for this car. I didn't think we'd need intermediate tires, man. Did it rain on anyone else doing this menu book? I mean, I would imagine it did. Can't be the only person that didn't get into this race without any kind of intermediates. It does get to the point where I legitimately need intermediates. Because it goes about to halfway on the rain meter, so... So we're just gonna have to try to kick ass. Because it's gonna be rough sailing. That last lap. Real rough waters ahead. Oh, I hope the Nürburgring isn't completely... Oh, that's gonna suck. You know it's gonna rain there. Oh no, that's gonna suck. I might have to get out of this and get rain tires, man. Because I don't want to end up going to Nürburgring and need to have intermediates. I mean, do you think I could lap everyone? Do you think I could not go in the pits and just crawl around the track and come in first still? I don't know. I don't think I can. I don't know the track well enough. I'm gonna do Spa, I'm gonna do Deep Forest again. I wonder if I could do this race with my GTR. I think I have intermediates for that car. I really did enjoy driving that car. Maybe I should try jumping in that car. Yeah, this is menu. This is the menu race. This is the last menu race. Smoggy. Which I do not have the proper tires for. What are you doing? Are you racing? The menu? Smoggy. Do I want to do a Daytona lobby? Come on. What are you saying? Yeah, I don't want to deal with the lobbies, man. They're all crazy. Someone just said that they were trying to do the lobbies today, and they all black screens the whole time. Lobbies still aren't fixed. You started 12th and finished 7th. Very nice. Man, I'm gonna have to get another car. I wonder if I can do this in the GTR. The old GTR. I bet you can't switch cars here. It was a fuel save race. Damn it, man! Now I got to do this whole thing all over again. I almost want to say that the GTR is actually faster than, feels faster than this that Living Legend. This has to be under 700 pp, right? Oh, we got a roulette wheel of death. Congratulations, Smoggy. That's a good win. Oh. And that was upper B lobby? Oh, give me something good. Oh, great. The worst prize out of them all. At least I didn't get that NOS. I'll take 30 grand worth of credits. Thanks for not giving me that NOS. Could have been worse. So, what's this at 6? This is at 700. Oh, it's 800, right? That means we can put the power restrictor up. That puts us at 704. I don't think this car is going to have enough get-go, though. I don't think I can do anything else to this car. Hey, Rural, how you doing? All the cars have hit. What lobby were you in? Were you in a upper split lobby, Smoggy? I guess you can't really tell nowadays, man. It'd be nice to be able to tell whether or not you're in the top split lobby or not. Oh, we never did weight reduction 4? Well, let's do that. I think it's going to raise our PP up considerably. No. Yeah, there's really nothing else I can do to this car to make it competitive with the Group 3 cars. I mean, I can get the turbo for it. But I'm afraid that if I get the turbo for it, it's going to ruin the car. I kind of like where the turbo is right now. You're a level 50 collector now? I'm only 29. I guess the Living Legend's really the only car that I have in my garage that's worth a damn for this race. Is there anything in the used car lot? Is Group 3 that I could use? I could try to use the Supra. I have the Group 3 Supra. It's not really ideal running a road car up against Group 3 cars. I mean, the GTR is probably the most spec'd out for Group 3, but it's at best a really strong Group 4 car. And all the road cars kind of are at their top limit, probably a group, at the best, Group 4 car. How far is the 728? McLaren? What's the McLaren tires at? What tires do I have on this car? Oh. I want to try the McLaren out, because I think I might actually start driving for McLaren. Let's see, let's get some tires for this car. I could buy another turbocharger for this car. How interesting. Where does this put our PP? 751. How interesting. Well, what happens when I do put this turbocharger on here? That goes to 788. I've never tried turbocharging. I mean, it's already got a low RPM turbocharger. You got the McLaren VTT from the roulette car, or VTG. I bet you don't let me bring a Living Legends car into there. What are on the Legends car? Legends cars. I'd like to buy that, but Alpine would be nice as well. I don't want to do any of these in that race. I have a bunch of Group 3 cars. Nothing I really want to drive though. Except for this McLaren. Do I not have this? I'm not going dumping money in one of those cars. What is this race? 800 or whatever? 800 PP is the limit, I think. want to do that. I guess the only car I really have is the Living Legend. Alright, well. What we'll do, we'll get back into this. Put the softs back on. Right, we have to bring this down all the way. That's right, I forgot about that. Alright, so we need to get racing intermediates. I don't even know if we should get the wets too. I mean, at this point I should probably get both of them because I don't know what type of track conditions are going to be at the Nürburgring. So imagine that they're going to throw rain at me at Le Mans. They're going to throw rain at me, maybe even heavier rain at the Nordschleife, maybe? I don't know. I doubt it's going to be raining at Bathurst. Yeah, I could use a tomahawk, but I don't want to cheese through it, you know? I mean, I guess I'm kind of cheesing through it right now, but I don't want to super cheese through it. I want it to be a little bit of a challenge, you know? Is my oil bad? Was my oil bad? I don't know. I didn't even look at the oil. Does it matter? Does the oil really matter that much? Was the oil really bad? Yeah, well, it'll be fine. Does it really matter? Alright. I kind of want to drive on bad oil, man. Up to 10 miles per hour? Well, maybe it'll make my PP better. Buttons, menus. Ah, it's normal. It's fine. It's normal. I would have been fine. I'm waiting for it to get red, man. I'm being stingy. I'm stingy here in the worlds of Gran Turismos. I'm stingy up in here in the world. I'm stingy here in the world of Gran Turismos. You haven't won anything. I ain't gonna give you a car wash. You're gonna go out there with a bunch of mechanics' fingerprints out there. It's gonna rain. It's gonna rain anyway. That's much of a miser I'm being. I ain't even gonna get my car washed after the oil change. It's gonna go straight into the race. That's gonna get dirty anyway during the race. We'll wash it once they retire this car again. Once it parks itself back in the garage and never comes out, that's when I'll get a wash. Right now it's gonna earn its keep. I already spent money on changing its oil. My digital oil. There we go. brake balance the same. Let's try a plus on this car. Let's try a +3. It'll help me in with a turning in the nose a little bit. Yeah, if anything, this car really understeers a bunch. It's like the RSR, but worse. Because the RSR tends to understeer a whole bunch as well. Not as bad as this car, though. Because I have this track more dedicated to memory, and this is a new track than I do Le Mans, and I've raced on Le Mans a bunch at this point. Probably more than I've raced it here, but this track I know way better. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what it is with Le Mans, man. It's never been good there. I guess this is a lot shorter track. Considerably shorter. A lot less turns. Oh man. I'm gonna go mess myself up like that. So disappointed in myself as a racer. Oh well, whatever. That's why I wish we could buy tires. Like I have to go through all of this again. Watch it this time now when I go to what's it called? It's not gonna rain. Now that I have the tires, it's dry as a bone. Tires? What tires? What do you need what tires for? I guess it's kind of an inevitability now. Unless you really know that the race is not going to need tires, you're going to need to pretty much get wet tires and intermediate tires, you know, all the time. It's 50 grand, bro. Oh, you know what? I want to start taking that turn a lot wider. That's right. I meant to take that turn a lot wider. That's the one turn I'm still having issues with here. Is that turn? All the rest of this stuff is pretty easy. That last turn's pretty tough. But I think if I take it a little wider, it'll be a little better. Not quite the way I wanted to do that, but whatever. Won't let me take it wider. It's gonna keep on ramming me. Porsche on Porsche crime here. Violence. Really? This game. This game and my inability to drive right now. I think I'm in GT burnout, man. I think that's what I'm experiencing right now. It's complete and utter uninterest. Going through the motions here, man. Not very good motions at that. I like that high line through there, but you still have to go really slow around that turn. It seems excessively slow in that hairpin. Yeah, I kind of like it going straddling that rumble strip on the other side. This little section you can honestly go a couple lines from there. It feels like. Something's that corner really open though when you do that. I'm not sure if it's the fastest line through there. It feels like a good line through there, but I'm not sure if it's the fastest line through there. Needed to brake. If we don't get spun by the Toyota GR Super concept car. Top S and 188. Top 5 and 188. For your last race? Is that what you're saying, Superior? Damn. Complete and utter. You know, it's bad lines. Not driving very good right now. Get out of the way. I'm gonna take a break from driving, man. Feeling a little burned out, man. I think that's what it is. I'm driving very inspired, yeah. Inspired as a wet noodle right now. Stop hitting me. There was a sigh of what that sigh was about. I keep on looking at my lap count. I got 2 more laps I gotta do this race. Spin yourself around like that. Come on. Go. Go, 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 go. Catch that car. The car's better at a +3. It's definitely a lot easier to get the nose in on turns while braking. Got stuck in no lobbies tonight, Woody? Yeah, very nice, Superior. What time is the Nations race tomorrow? Isn't it like 11 o'clock at night or something crazy late, isn't it? Like in the late races now. I haven't done any of the races. I haven't really been interested. I can't wait till we go to a regular schedule again. And this better not be like the schedule from now on. Like, I hope we go back to it being, you know, a week between races. Because this whole race, like every other day at like weird times of the day, is not working for a lot of people. Last race tonight is 1 a.m. Dang, dude. I mean, that's good for second shift folks. You know, but people that... I mean, it's making it tough for everyone, especially with the schedule right now. Tomorrow is like 2 a.m. Dang, dude. Really? Pass. Oh, car. 2 a.m. for tomorrow, man. That's crazy. That is crazy. So it's crazy late for everyone, man. That sucks. Well, 2 a.m. though at East Coast time is it's still like midnight here. Still pretty late for California time, man. It's late for all the time zones. Yeah, maybe I should have been using a +3 this whole time, because this car feels a lot better with a plus brake bias. Still having problems with it around the old hairpin though. Seems to be kind of behaved. There's a bus stop now. in Spa. Interesting. Let's keep our eye on the rain meter. So far, it looks like it's good for the tires that are on right now. Although, it is a bit slicker. Not slick enough that I need to put on intermediates yet. Go all the way down to first through here. See if we can stay in second. I'm not getting bumped by that BMW too much. Maybe even through here in second. I don't know. Wish I could not miss that every single time. Way to get hit by the computer. Well, that's why you're doing EMEA. Yeah, TC1 might help. I mean, honestly, through the rain, it doesn't get as bad. I don't think it's going to help in that turn. It's what I'm really kind of combating is trying to get the car turned in, and then I get on the gas too early when I finally get it turned in, while my wheels still turned. So I go into oversteer because I'm not straightened out when I get on the gas. It's just a bear trying to get the nose around this car around turns. Sometimes. It's really understeery. It may look like it's more oversteery, but it's actually really understeery. Like I said, I'm just not straightened out. I'm not straightening out fast enough. Like I have to. I'm getting on the gas too fast. Let's put it that way. Before the car is straightened out. See, like through there, it's really like I can't explain it, man. It's just super tight through there. really heavy through that turn. And you would think that would be a turn that this car would be good around, you know? I don't know. If it's really based on the 918, you would think it would be better on this track. It's good around really high speed turns. This car is good around, but when you have to get down to like a lower speed, it's not very good. It's really like through here it has a lot of problems. And here I guess I have to stay in second. Like slow turns, this car. Like it does Eau Rouge, all the other turns that are fairly fast turns, fine. Around really slow turns, it's just not very good. Like right here. It's like, it seems like it just takes them so slow. And then the second gear, if you're not careful, it just revs. But through here, fine. Super flat. That was me trying to really push it. I needed the lift there. I was just gunning it through there. But through really fast turns, this car is really fine. This is when you get slowed down and try to get it turning. It's like driving a brick. Yeah, so trying to get that nose around is like any day now. Maybe go up to 5. I think that might be excessive. Your Eau Rouge is fine. Here is fine. Fine through here. That's what I want you to do around there. Get back on. Stabilize yourself through throttle. Around the Ferrari before he slams on his brakes. And through here. So when you keep the car rolling through there, it's fine. And then this is the one, it's just like, it does not like this turn. I mean, legitimately, I could probably short shift through those first 3 gears. I am going downhill. Take that illegally a bit. Just to get ahead of the killer AI. The Terminator. Hunter killers on track that are no regards for my safety as a driver. Stand for Papa. Here's the rain. Disaster. Oh. I gotta fall boudoir through the rouge here. This will be fun. Hit his brakes. We have to go around him illegally. Had a little problem seeing that curve through that fog, man. Did I change the setup at all? I don't think I did. I don't think I did. I don't think it was that smart. That's more like it. There. I'm trying to read your comment. Money. That was probably still very much a penalty. It's really good through there, this car. That's what I want you to do through there. Like I said, I'm driving really uninspired right now. Really uninspired. There really is no way around it, man. You just kind of have to ram them. Or else you just end up getting the last. Stop hitting your brakes. Oh, this is gonna be messy. Through there. I keep on hitting my brakes around there. Yourself up. Adjusting Jaja, man, how you doing, dude? Olaf from Singapore. Are you in Singapore right now? Olaf from Los Angeles, my friend. Good to see you, Jaja. I haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing? Long time no see, my friends. Illegal pass. Dude, it's been a while since you've been in Los Angeles, Jaja. I haven't seen you in forever, dude. Since we worked on that short film together. It's been a long time, man. Stop hitting your brakes. Hold on, I want to read your message. Dude, hopefully the lobby will be open whenever they fix the stupid lobbies. Dude, the lobbies are so broken right now. They would love to have you in a race, though, man. I'd love to race with you, man. I think we maybe raced once together in a lobby a little while back, man. How do you like Gran Turismo? And did you get a PS5? Dude, lobbies are a mess right now. Ow, good lord. Why do you have to hit your brakes there? I know the computer's gonna do it. It does it in such weird places, man. Yeah, dude, I can't wait till they get the lobbies fixed. I have to break through there. Yeah, it's solid. Wow. You know, though, it isn't too far off. 800 US off of the US price, because it's, how much is it the US price? Is it like 600 or 700 bucks? I can't remember. But that's 1,000 in Singapore dollars. Wow. I wonder why it's that much more expensive, man. Oh, dude, the lobbies take forever to load. If they load. If they load. That's if you're lucky enough if the lobbies actually load up. Yeah, they take forever, man. What I don't get. Yeah, you would think it was just maybe it's cross-compatibility issues between the 4 and the 5 or whatever, but, you know, it was fine during sport, so it changed. Oh, did you have to go through a scalper? Come on. Just stop braking in front of me, please. It's probably worse in the Asias with scalpers. Though Singapore is pretty strict, though. I wouldn't imagine it. I don't know if you got it. Did you get it in Singapore? Or from a buyer or a seller in Singapore? I mean, I know the scalpers kind of drove up the prices here in a way where, like, you know, game outlets are, you know, making you buy a bunch of other stuff in order to get a PS5 so they can deter the scalpers. I still have to get a 5, man. One of these days I'll get a 5. Right now you're just like a brush guard in front of my car. Now the BMW is going to be a huge obstacle in front of me. Now I'm going to spin myself. I really hate the AI in this game. I really do. Oh, you got it brand new in the box. Interesting. That's sketchy. That's so sketchy. Really? This is. I'm on a Pro right now. Do you think it really looks the same? I think it probably. I've seen other 5 streams, and it looks. I can tell the difference. I can tell the difference between the 5 and the Pro. Mine doesn't look as high tech. I've watched a couple other people that stream HD, you know, from their 5. I don't have a 4K monitor, but I have an HD monitor, and it definitely looks different. I don't know. You guys see something complete, because I'm playing on an ultra wide monitor, so. Dude, I want to go to Singapore soon. I need to hit Singapore at some point, dude. I wouldn't mind stopping into Singapore. You guys got a Hello Kitty Eva flight out of Singapore too. There's actually a big Hello Kitty land at the airport there. Eva Air has 2 Hello Kitty ports. Obviously, there's one in Taiwan, you know, because they're a Taiwanese airline. But then they also have a big one in Singapore. I want to, dude. Oh, unless you're streaming in 4K, it isn't night and day. That probably is. You're probably right about that. You're probably right about that. I bet you it's a minor difference between this and what's it called? Yeah, I don't have a 4K monitor, so I can't really. I can stream in 4K, but I don't have a 4K monitor, so you guys would be getting a better image than I would be getting. I need to get a 4K monitor at some point. I'm not that big of a YouTuber yet. Yeah, it's Eva Air. Eva Air, it's a Taiwanese, it's weird because it's a Taiwanese airline, but they have an exclusive contract with Sanrio. So they get the Hello Kitty planes. I flew on one back from the Philippines. The last time I flew back here from back to here from the Philippines. So I caught a flight out of Manila to like a little puddle jumper, not a puddle jumper, but it was like a 727 or 7. Yeah, it was like a 737, sorry, and or maybe an Airbus, I can't remember. But then I flew into Taichung, then flew out of there. That's when I got in the Hello Kitty plane. Yeah, I need to get to 4K. It's a lot easier said than done. I'm not that fancy of a YouTuber yet. I need the 4Ks, man. I need the 4Ks, dude. The 4Ks. No, I want to go to Singapore at some point in time. Dude, I'm gonna do a whole tour of the Asias at some point. it's a shame that I've only really hit the airports of Japan and now Taiwan. But I've only really been to the Philippines and the Asias. I actually want to go and shop for remote control parts all through the Asias. I think Singapore would actually be a great country because there's a lot of remote control dudes in Singapore, man. Especially for my rock crawlers and stuff, and all my drift cars, yo. Come on, man. Come on, man. You know me. Drift, Jaja. Drift. It's my Z car drift, my Z drift car, my Tamiya Z drift car. I'm using the Thrustmaster. I've got the Thrustmaster T300. The T300 standalone and the TLCM load cell pedals. Links down below in my Amazon links. Are you on wheel? You finished 10th in the McLaren, not going again? Is the McLaren bad on fuel? Really? Don't tell me that, money. I had a lot of hopes in the McLaren. Maybe let's go back to Porsche, man. Yeah, man. You know how I am, Jaja. Drift, man. Drift machine, dude. Drift. That's my drift machine. Nah, I want to get a bunch of RC parts in Singapore. Also for my rock crawlers, my little two SCX 24s and my SCX 10. Oh, you're rocking the G29? If you buy one, William, yeah, definitely use my link, dude. Definitely use my link. I would totally appreciate if you used my link if you bought one. Yeah, I like the dash on the McLaren. I haven't really driven the Group 3 around enough to really fall in love with it. But I was hoping to drive it for the next season, but if it's really bad on gas, that's gonna suck. Oh, are you waiting for the Fanatic? Have they not released it in Singapore yet? Or are you just waiting for one to buy? Fanatic is a British company, yes? Are they British or are they American? Can't remember. Or are they Italian? No, they're not Italian. I think they're British, yeah? Where's Thrustmaster from? Is Thrustmaster German? I don't know, man. All I know is this shifter that I got, the TH38A or TH8A. I had to get this one from England. Oh, it isn't available in Singapore yet. Is Thrustmaster German or Fanatic German? I mean, you can pronounce it Fanatic or Fanatec. I just think it's Fanatic. Just like a Fanatic. Like, I guess you could call it Fanatec. Either way, you're just putting the syllable in the wrong in the different spot. Yeah, it's either Fanatic or Fanatec. Yeah, it's just a matter of where you put the syllable. Right? Just like Armageddon. If you take Armageddon and put the syllable in the wrong spot, it's Armageddon, which sounds a lot cooler. You know, I don't know anyone that runs the TX Thrustmaster. Which one is that? The lower one, the one below the? Is that the TX 150, the one that replaced the TX 150? I heard it's an alright wheel. That wheel. But I mean, at that rate, you should just spend like the extra, it might be like an extra $70 or something like that, and just go ahead and get the 300. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, with the lower line Thrustmasters, man, you might as well just spend the extra $100 and get the T300. You'll be happier in the long run, I think. Although I will say this, the reason why I would do the T300 over the TX, and it's not that it's like worlds better, but what's really nice is that you can buy the T300 by itself without having to buy the pedals. Because I think if you do a setup, you should get at least, the very least, a load cell pedal. And if you buy the TX, then you have to buy the pedal set along with it. It's just kind of drag to have two pedal sets when you know you're going to get, you know, the load cell. Because the load cell, I think, makes more of a difference than the actual wheel does. You know, don't get me wrong, the wheel is, you know, fine and dandy, and it's definitely very convenient, and it's a lot. There's still a learning curve with it, but I think having the load cell pedal really, really, I think is more important in a lot of ways. Just because it allows you to brake more consistently. And then it also works muscle memory for when you need to brake, and you know how much brake you need in each corner, each turn. I think that makes a lot more of a difference than the actual wheel. It would be nice if you could get the TX150 just by the base by itself and get the load cell pedals, but unfortunately you get the pedal set along with it. Which, I mean, in its own right, it isn't a bad pedal set. But I think in the long run you're gonna want, eventually we'll start wanting to have a load cell pedal. Yeah, you know why I wear the gloves? Because this is the Alcantara. This is Alcantara, the wheel. And if I play without the gloves, I end up getting like black spots on my hands because it all rubs off. And then, you know, your grease gets all over the wheel and stuff, and I do it more for the preservation of the wheel than anything else. Even though my Alcantara Phantasma is really flat now, I need to go and get that stuff to get it to stand back up. I mean, it's all padded down, but when I would drive with it without the gloves, I would end up with like black spots in my hands. I'm a Sid Master. Marshall Welbeck, how you doing, my friend? I want to get like real Puma racing gloves though. I need to tend to the wheel and get it to get all my Alcantara to stand back up, because it's all matted down right now. I don't have a seat. No, I don't have a seat. I just have the wheel stand and just some seat I got from Amazon. My room isn't big enough. You know how big a Los Angeles, you know, apartment is. They're not that big, you know. So I don't have a whole lot of room in here. I don't even have a bed. I sleep on the ground. Couldn't fit the bed in here with the chair. The GT4 McLaren is terrible on fuel. Then I probably won't be driving for McLaren then. That sucks. I don't want to have to get the seat before the 4K. I actually would be more feasible to get the 4K first. Just because I don't have room for the seat. That's why I didn't get a seat. Because I need this chair to be able to do other stuff. You know, I needed to be able to move around the room. I don't have room for excess chairs. Oh, you're gonna go do some grinding? Oh, Marshall. Fist. Oh, and Jaja. Fist bump. Boop. And Marshall. Boop. Fist bump. I'm doing pretty alright, Marshall. I've been having kind of a rough week, dude. It's been a bad week. been a bad couple of weeks, man. So I've been doing alright, dude. Not great, but not terrible. All things relative, I'm not doing terrible. You know, there are a lot of people that are in terrible, terrible, terrible situations, way worse than mine. The only thing I have to really complain about is a video game and not being able to have a bed in the racing sim chair. Then things are pretty alright. Yeah, that's why I haven't gotten to a DD setup, Jaja. Because the wheel stand does this. See the sweet action? See the sweet action of my wheel stand? Not that it's any fault of my wheel stand, because that's what it's designed to do. But there's an awful lot of this rocking. It doesn't really affect me too much while I'm racing. Not that much. It does affect sometimes. But with a DD setup, this would be awful. This would be unacceptable. I would definitely, at that point, have to get the full cockpit chair thing. You like the sound effects? Man. You haven't heard those sound effects yet. You like the sound effects, Jaja. You haven't even heard the tippy top of the sound effects.
Pay your respects.
Yeah, I want to go to Singapore sometime soon, man. Now we're talking about the Asias and Asia's everything Asian. Wow. Wow, that's not good for the coach to get ejected, man. That is not good. Dude, please tell me you have a sweet car out in Singapore. Tell me you got like an 8.6 or something, dude. Tell me you got like a 8.6 Apex 1600 or something like that. They're really strict in Singapore, though. You can't chew gum. I know that. I know gum is illegal in Singapore. No. No gum for you. No gum for you. No gum for you. No gum for you. Yeah, I hope everything gets better soon too, Marshall. How's Canada this time of the year, man? I would imagine it's starting to get warm. Can you have cool cars in Singapore? I hope you can. I hope you can have cool sports cars in Singapore. Have you seen the new Z yet? Has the new Z made an appearance anywhere in Singapore? Yeah, dude, Marshall, my focus has been way off. Things are opening up. Oh, they're gonna close back down again. At this rate. The Alabama pitcher hit one of your players on the front. That's not good. At least you're in the BC. The BCs, bro. Oh. An $80,000 stock Corolla. Is it a what's it called? A GR Corolla? Please tell me you have a GR Corolla. That'd be so dope. You haven't seen the Z yet? Oh, dude, I can't wait to see the Z. Please hope. I hope the Z shows up soon. It's supposed to come out this year. Do you have a GR Corolla? You know they're going to release a GR Corolla here. The GR Corolla is finally coming to the United States, guys. I'm not sure if you know that. Oh, a lot of people were out this weekend. Yeah, big weekend. Happy Easter, by the way, to everyone that celebrates Easter. Oh, really? Wow. So the car was only 20K, but you're 60K for the usage. Usage fee. Wow. Wow. Dude, that's crazy. So, you're literally driving around in an $80,000 Corolla. That is psycho. Do you have to... So, like in the Philippines, to cut down on traffic, I wonder if do they do this in Singapore too? If you have a certain license plate number, you can't drive on certain days. Like it swaps off. Like certain cars that end in certain numbers can drive on, you know, like Mondays, Wednesday, and Friday, and the cars with the other license plates can drive on every other day. Do they do the same thing? The pimp Corolla. Dope. Did you used to have a Supra, like a 2JZ Supra or something? I remember back in the day you said you had a cool car, you had a dope car, man. Hey man, I'm not gonna knock on the Corolla. Corolla's a good car. It's a little... what's it called? They wouldn't have picked it for the GR car if it wasn't good. I thought of getting a... Okay, going back to Toyota. Getting the old Camry. I like that new Camry. The new Camry's nice. Oh, okay, so that makes sense. Yeah, because it's not that expensive in the Philippines. I mean, like everyone and their brother has some sort of vehicle. Mostly mopeds. mostly it's like 30 Filipinos that own one moped, and they all ride on it at the same time. Lots of jeepneys. For those of you that don't know, a jeepney is a form of transportation in the Philippines where they take a jeep and they stretch it out to be like a bus. And they're all fancy. And they're really cramped, and they usually have like 9 million people on it. Well, a 23-game winning streak's a pretty long streak. Oh, a Pimp 240 SX convertible, yo. Oh, word. Drifting around. Yeah, I know, dude. That's what happens. That's what happens, dude. You know what's funny, dude? And that... I just don't get it. So my condo in Makati City, which is in Manila, it's a kind of like a suburb of Manila or a section of Manila. Really, really fancy. It's like very, very Western. And I live in the, not to like, you know, toot my own horn, but the condo is in a really, really like ritzy, nice. It was in what's called One Rockwell, which is like one of the nicest buildings in downtown Manila, and we're like way up. So a lot of like really, really, really super rich people live in that area, and the roads in the Philippines aren't the best. They're not the greatest. Definitely not roads I would want to drive around in a supercar. Yet the people that live in my building, I've seen Lamborghinis, I've seen Ferraris come out of there, and they literally drive like the block that is drivable, that doesn't have a whole heck of a lot of like potholes that are like the size of human beings. Like They have like basically like a 5-mile ring that they can drive their fancy cars in. It always cracks me up whenever I hear them revving like, yeah, you only have like 3 roads in the city that you can drive on, bro. You're either gonna end up in traffic, you're either gonna end up getting hit by a jeepney or a moped. It always cracks me up though when I see those guys. There's even a classic Mustang. I've seen a couple of classic Mustangs out there. Like 64, 65 Mustangs, which are probably really super expensive to get out to the Philippines, man. Driving around in that 5-mile loop that they can drive in. Otherwise, if you get outside of Makati City, dude, the traffic is killer, dude. It's awful. Oh, dude, it's terrible. Even in Makati City, the traffic isn't the greatest. Oh, yeah. Good night, money. Peace. This one, dude. Boop. Yeah, Makati City isn't the best of places, but I mean, if you get outside of Manila, it's really bad, dude. The traffic is terrible, dude. It did get a lot better. They've made a lot of flyover streets that have made it a little better, but I mean, dude, at its max peak. Okay, so for example, we went to like a resort city called Tagaytay that's just outside of Manila, and there's probably only realistically maybe 30 miles outside of Manila. 20, 30 miles at the most. Tagaytay is where they had that big volcano erupt. We went out to Tagaytay. No, it's probably more like 50 miles. 40 or 50 miles. Either way. When we went out there in the morning, no traffic. We stopped for breakfast about halfway through. But it took us about an hour and 40, like an hour and 30 minutes to get there. In the morning, no traffic. Then we went back in the afternoon. It was also holiday weekend, so maybe it isn't well, no, it's still a fair judge. Going back in the afternoon, it took us like 6 hours. It's like, what? 6 hours. 4 of those hours were spent sitting in one spot on a roadway for like 3 or 4 hours. It's like, oh my god, is this ever gonna move? We almost got out and started walking, and then it started like moving again. Oh, dude, outside of Manila, there are a lot of places that don't have any roads. Oh yeah, there are a lot of places that don't have any roads. They don't use traffic lights there. They have traffic lights. It's a suggestion. It's a suggestion. It's a suggestion light. It's not a traffic light. It's a suggestion light. We suggest that it would be prudent for you to maybe slow down or possibly stop here. But if you want to go, you can go. That's what the traffic light should say. I mean, there are times in Manila traffic where you can just roll down the window and touch the bus that's right next to you. Yeah, I mean, that's why everyone drives around on mopeds. Or tricycles. One of the two. Tricycles or mopeds. I mean, that's how that's the only way you can really get around the city. You don't get into a covered car unless you either have some money, or you're in a cab, or you're in a jeepney. Whenever the lobbies clear themselves up, man. Whenever the lobbies become good again, dude. Alright, Jaja. Dude, thanks for coming by, dude. Fist bump. It's good talking to you again, man. It's been a while, dude. It's been a while, man. The little short movie that we did a long time ago. You know, Nicole, that What was Nicole on that? Was she a PA? She's married, or she's got a kid now. I think she might have 2 kids. No, she's got a kid now. I don't know if you remember Nicole from that movie. What was your friend's name? The director. Really nice guy. Really super nice Japanese dude. What was his name? The director. He was your friend, right? I'm getting old. I'm starting to forget about all this stuff. We had fun on that project, though. That was a fun little project. Yes, Sach. That's right. That's right. And Sean was the producer on that. That's right. It was one of Sean's first producing gigs. Him and Sach knew each other because Sach used to be Ken Watanabe's assistant, right? And they met on, oh, I can't remember what movie they met on. That's right, dude. Do you talk to Sach? Is he good? I'm hoping so. I haven't heard from him since then. Sean's in Czech. Yes, he's in the Czech Republic. Sean's in the Czech Republic. He's married and has a child now. Oh no, he's pretty far away from all that, I think. Yeah, he's in the Czech Republic. Hopefully he doesn't get affected by any of that. Yeah, he's got a really cute Indy. He named his kid Indiana. Isn't that dope? After Indiana Jones? They call him Indy. It's super cool. It's the coolest name for the little kid, man. That's how much Sean loves movies, man. He named his kid after Indiana Jones. Oh, Sach is in Japan now. Is he still doing movies? Is he doing commercial work, or? I hope he's doing well, man. He was really nice. It was a fun little project that we did. It was a super fun project. We had a fun little shooting family there. Who shot that? I can't even remember who shot that. Was it? Yeah, I don't remember. If you ever talk to him again, tell him I said hi. I'm not sure if he'll remember me. Tell him I said hello. Hello for Los Angeles. Alright, see ya, Jaja. Take it easy, man. Fist bump. Alright. We need to win this race. We spin? Oh, that's right, we spun out. I don't feel like doing this anymore. I don't feel like racing this race anymore. I don't feel like doing any of these races anymore. I feel like just firing up... Oh, what's it called again? SnowRunner. Lumbee! Did you use NOS for these races? Did you? That's funny. Lumbee! I should probably use NOS, huh? I'm just not feeling it tonight, y'all. You ever do that? You ever just not feel it? This is one of those nights that's kind of also like last night when I didn't come on last night. I was just like, I felt gross, but then again, I also didn't feel like racing. I was just like, I don't feel like doing Gran Turismo right now. Yeah, I'm just not feeling it right now. Honestly, I think I'm getting a little burnt out on the game. Are you still grinding? Yeah, I just don't feel like grinding anymore. You're back at Tokyo grinding? Tokyo! Yeah, you know, I probably should take a break, man. I should take a little break. Right? Yeah, I just don't feel like doing this right now. I can't be bothered, man. I just, like... It's not that I'm not... I guess I'm just not interested. I don't know. Like I said, I think I'm just getting a little burnt out on the game. Honestly. Let's close the application out. Tokyo. Let me check my notifications. Anyone send me any notifications? Have you made any new liveries, Lumpy? Should I play some SnowRunner? Let's poke around the SnowRunner for a little bit. We'll go back to Gran Turismo. I just need things to slow down just a little bit right now. Yeah, I'm just not feeling it right now, man. Just not feeling the Gran Turismo. I'm not feeling very grand right now. Yeah, that's true. I get that, Lumby. Yeah, I haven't done any new liveries. I haven't really updated any of the ones from Sport either. I need to make new liveries for my cars, man. I still don't know what I'm gonna make. I still don't know what I'm gonna drive for a manufacturer. I should make some. That's one of the reasons why I do want to get some of the old Le Mans cars so I can make cool liveries on them. Though the Jaguar's got the 6 silk cut one, so you don't have to put one on this Jag. I'm real hesitant to put liveries on cars that already have pretty cool liveries on it. I like the old silk cut livery. Oh, thanks, just 1 second. Thanks, man. You know, I try, man. It's just, today I'm not feeling very inspired, man. Like I said, I think I'm getting a little burnt out on the game. And we've got a lot of racing to do. I think it also really kind of bums me out that the lobbies aren't working. You know, that doesn't help. Thanks, just 1 second. You know, the same with me, Lumpy. It's just like, I'm starting to get burnt out on it, dude. Oh, happy Easter, Mark. Fist bump. Boop. I'm starting to get burnt out on the game, honestly. I also watch, you know, some people that stream it. So maybe that's part of it too. I should stop watching people streaming Gran Turismo. Just a little bit. I've been watching Rory Alexander a whole bunch lately. You know, Chupagetti, if I can stay awake long enough. Both of them are, you know, pretty early on the schedule for me. You grinding Le Mans for all the cars? I don't even remember what am I doing? We'll go back to Gran Turismo in a second. So I just want to do some driving around in the truck. Now that I've got truck driving on my mind. Ooh, do I have another truck over there? What's over there? Ooh. What are you doing that for, wheel? Oh, that's right. I can drive this game with the wheel. I wonder how this game is with the wheel. Let's try doing this game with the wheel. Oh. What's going on? Why is everything backwards? Oh, that's weird. Ooh, yeah, this game does not like the wheel. Let's shut it up. Let's shut it down. Trying different cars keeps you busy. You'd rather watch and play at the same time. Yeah, I like Rory's stream a lot. Yeah, this game probably sucks with the wheel. Yeah, Key gives that good info. I never watch Key that much anymore. I haven't really watched them too much. I usually don't. Usually when I'm watching though, it's so late at night. Then not really watching. It's just like I'm brain dead. I kind of just have it on because it's nice background noise, but I don't really watch. Every now and then I do. And I've caught some of you guys in the stream. But you know, like I said, usually by then I'm coming home from work. I'm super tired. R1 square. Oh. That's right, I forgot this car doesn't have a diff. This truck doesn't have a diff lock. Yeah, I don't watch that much Key anymore. I used to watch Key a bunch, but honestly, he comes on at a time where I'm usually asleep. Or I'm getting up for work or something. Now, because he's normally midday, Rory comes on like super late. Like for me at least, Rory comes on like around like 1 or 2 my time. The car nice helps with your work. Yeah, he's on during the day now. Yeah, he comes on much later than Rory, because Rory starts at 9 o'clock in the morning in the UK. I want to say that he comes on like noon. But I haven't watched a whole heck of a lot of Key lately. Dude, honestly, dude, I've been not watching it. Maybe that's part of it, is that I'm not interested in Gran Turismo right now because I've been watching other stuff that I've been interested in. Like all the RC stuff. And dude, I've seriously been watching a lot of sailing videos. Like, I really want to sail. I wasn't joking when I said that. I am going in the wrong, completely wrong direction right now. Alright, Western Star. It's getting into another truck. I should probably shut this one down now. How do I shut the truck down? That's the lights. There we go. There's some weird stuff over there. You're too bold and the beautiful or young and the restless? What are you talking about? Yeah, I've been watching like sailing stuff, man. Sailing and metal forging videos. Really strange. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of metal forging videos. And like rust restoration videos and videos about oh, that's why I had, oh, that's right. I made this truck a recovery truck. That means I can't do this. I have to have that other truck. Damn it, all the hell. All right, maybe we can go back to Gran Turismo. This is gonna take a while. So now I'm gonna turn that truck around and yeah, I've been really watching some like non-related Gran Turismo stuff lately. Like I said, I want to start sailing, man. Build a schoolie. William, you live in a state where people live in lots of what's called a schoolie. Colorado, from what I understand, is a very big state for schoolies. The old converted bus into a home. What else have I watched? I've been watching a bunch of other stuff. But not a whole heck of a lot of Gran Turismo content. In the last week or so. So I'm really behind on what's going on in the world of Gran. I didn't even know we had an update until I saw earlier today. Yeah, dude, I've been watching a lot of those, dude. The whole forging and forging of metal out of knives and stuff out of like old metal. Like I watched some dude make a knife out of ball bearing steel. Like he literally tore apart a metal ball bearing, then he threw it into a forge and melted it and turned it into a sweet sword. It's like, it's dope. That is dope. Are you looking at a tiny home now? You like the yoga and stretching videos? Are you really looking at a tiny home now? Have you thought of doing the schoolie thing? Dude, the schoolie thing compels me, right? I like the idea. I like the idea of either living out of a old, abandoned, like old, and like renovating a school bus, or like living out of a sweet, like overlanding van, is dope as well. Dude, the forging is way awesome. Dude, I've been watching also this guy named Shri Raps or something like that. But he refines gold, like out of old like jewelry. I'm like, what? I didn't even know that was a thing. This guy takes old jewelry and makes bars of gold out of it. It's the most amazing thing. Shri Taps or something like that. Shri Taps. Oh wow, 21,000 for a tiny home. See, what these guys do is they pick up school buses, because you can get like a school bus for like $400, or not $400, for like 3,000 to 4,000 bucks. But then they do like, they throw like $20,000 or $30,000 at it and do renovations on it and make it a rolling home. The problem I have with it though is that the way that these people do their renovations to these buses, they just seem like they're rolling metal traps of death. Because, you know, some of these people are putting like tile and like thousands of pounds worth of wood in an old bus. And I know those old buses can take a lot of weight. But, you know, when you're traveling at 60 miles per hour, and plus not to mention, school buses aren't the best thing to be driving on the highway, unless you can take the restrictor off, maybe get some good gearing, new gearing. But at that point, you need a whole new transmission, maybe tire size on the rear. You can get a little wheel speed out of it. But they're not the best thing to be driving on the highways, and I would want to be doing like serious like driving. Plus, they're really big, so if you go out into some of these parks, number one, some of the parks won't let you in, and because they don't want the schoolie in there. And number two, you know, what if you go down like a windy road, you can't turn your schoolie around, and you're SOL at that point. That's why I'm kind of more inclined to get a sweet van and just live out of a sweet van down by the river. I'm down with that whole lifestyle, man. I'm down with it. You just have to give me the right vehicle to do it in. And everything that I want. If I were to do it, I would have to pay at least $120,000 for the vehicle that I want. Because I'd want something that was all-wheel drive. And there's something that wasn't the size of a school bus. You know, just be me and my synthesizers and my computer that makes music. Yeah, some of these people be putting like butcher blocks that are like, you know, 100 pounds worth of wood. I've seen marble in some of these. I'm like, what? You put marble countertops in something that could possibly come flying at you at 60 miles per hour at some point in time? If people be driving around, they don't have no seat belts or anything. All in these ramshackle wooden seats that they made for their bus. I mean, I get it, but I think that it almost seems counterintuitive to the whole tiny home idea. Like, it's not big by any means, but if you have like a full size, like 40-foot school bus, man, you're still hauling around a bunch of stuff, man. One of them being the big school bus, and then parking is a whole other deal. Like having people, people breaking into your bus while you're out, you know, hiking the woods, or having a safety meeting behind the store or something. I don't know. You know, someone breaks into that bus, man, everything's gone, bro. Nothing. You got nothing. They steal the bus, maybe wreck the bus, maybe steal your stuff. Dude, I've seen some crazy stuff with it. Just look up Schoolie. Skoolie. Look that up in YouTube and you'll see some crazy. I mean, they're nice, but like wood stove in something that you drive, like cast iron wood stove. Especially when it's like right next to the driver's seat, man. What happens if you get hit on that side? I can only imagine ending up upside down in like a converted school bus. Granted, the roof probably wouldn't crush, But everything else that you have inside of there then just becomes if you don't have them all bolted down, they're just flying projectiles that could possibly kill you. It just seems awful unsafe. Yeah, just operating seems awful unsafe. And then like just like going up a 2% grade with something that can't go over 60 miles per hour anyway. You know, we all know school buses top out pretty much at 60 miles per hour on the highway. I'd probably want to get like a truck conversion where I'd put like a camper on the back end of a truck or something like that. That seems to make more sense to me. Yeah, even a wiped out item can kill you, dude. It can be really small, dude. That's why I don't carry anything in my car, dude. I just think of that accumulated speed coming at me. You know, if I'm braking from like 75 miles per hour and something's coming at me from my trunk, it'd probably be at twice that speed. You know, depending on how heavy it is. Yeah, it just makes more sense to get a smaller vehicle. Or a stationary tiny home. I like the idea of the tiny home, though. It'd have to be in some place cool, like Monument Valley or something. That's what I don't like about the tiny home, is you're still in one spot. You have a smaller house, but you're still in one spot. If you're going to put me in one spot, or something small, I better be able to move around. It's like a sailboat. That's why I've been watching a lot of sailing videos, too. Like, I think it would be really dope to have, like, a sailboat. You know, a pretty decent-sized sailboat where you can live on. Learn how to sail, then sail the 7 seas. Hell, if I had a sailboat right now, I'd be going between here and Hawaii, like, every other day. It'd be nice to go to the Caribbean a bunch. But I'm just gonna have to... I'm not gonna learn how to sail anytime soon, man. So I'm just gonna have to deal with the idea of getting like a RV or something that I can drive. I'd love to go down to Baja from here. From Los Angeles to Baja. Like the edge of Baja would be really cool. I also want to do a road trip to Alaska from here. That would be dope, dude. That would be epic. To go from like here to Nome, Alaska in the middle of the winter and just get lost. Get lost on the Arctic Sea. Oh, that'd be so dope. Get freaked out by like 18 hours worth of darkness. Dude, I was in Alaska during the summer and it was like 10 o'clock in the night is when the sun sort of went down. Yeah, but you can't take a speedboat through international waters, I don't think. You'd use a lot of gas. That's why I'm saying sailboat. I mean, it's gonna be a lot riskier, but... Yeah, I'd want it more for long-term, like, living... Like, I don't think you could live on a speedboat. Possibly sail out to open ocean waters. It'd have to be a pretty damn big sailboat or speedboat. Yeah, the Pan American Highway. I would like to drive that at some point in time. I had this whole crazy idea of doing the Pan American Highway from Alaska all the way down to Argentina. I think it goes all the way down to Patagonia. I think the Pan American Highway. Yeah, you're definitely not gonna do any living on a speedboat. You really don't have a lot of stuff if you're living on a speedboat. Maybe like a cigar boat, like Sonny Crockett. Yeah, generally like a you know, a sailing vessel like that can store like what, 100 gallons of diesel, and that'll last a good long trip. Unless you're doing a lot of motoring. But I've been watching dudes like sailing across the Drake Passage specifically because I want to go to Antarctica really bad. Dude, let's talk about some rough sailing. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Drake's Passages, but it's a little tip of, it's right off the tip of Argentina, and it's, you know, the body of water between Argentina and Antarctica. It's just a mixing bowl of insanity. Some of the roughest waters in the sea are in Drake's Passage. Oh, come on. All off the road. Hot women. They can go forever on an auxiliary engine. Those boats, the sailboats, they're like if you have a, you know, I'm sure if you have a good set of tailwinds, you know, at some point in time you're gonna have to use your motor. But they're pretty efficient motors on boats, sailboats. Makes me wonder how much torque a typical sailboat motor puts out, man. Because I mean, those use really big diesel motors too, so I have no idea anything about marine engines. no idea what happens with marine motors. Is it usually a 4-cylinder Volvo motor in a boat? Here we are playing this car sim racing game. We're talking about boats. Only the latest news in Gran Turismo, guys. Here, behind the wheel. The most cutting edge discussions about sim racing. And boats. I'm excited about you getting shopping for a tiny house. Brakes there. I don't know why I do every single time. I think I'd probably learn how to fly before I learn how to sail. Honestly, it would probably be easier. The whole navigation thing would be a nightmare for me, I think. Oh, stop hitting me. Yeah, I would be deathly scared of getting lost in the middle of the ocean. Not that that couldn't happen with an airplane, but it's probably less likely to happen in an airplane. Pirates also would be a big concern of mine about pleasure yachting or living on a yacht. Them Filipino pirates are pretty ruthless, man. And that would be a port that I'd probably want to sail into a bunch, is the Philippines. Come on. Come back to me. Come back to me. The F12. Oh yeah, I've seen the boat tracks. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, exactly. They don't turn as many RPMs. Yeah, pirates. Pirates are a big concern of mine. You'd be having a dandy time in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, and then all of a sudden get, or the Chinese Ocean or something like that, and then get overrun by Filipino pirates. Put a real damper on your boating excursion. Yeah, I've always wanted to fly. Just can't live it on an airplane. I'm just not focused right now. Just not focused right now, man. Sorry, this is so painful to watch. Zero focus on this game right now. Now we're talking about metal forging and pirates. Two of my favorite things. Dude, I'm really addicted to the metal forging videos. There's a really good channel called... What is it called? I just subscribed to it though. Dude, they make some epic, like, swords. This dude is so good at making swords. What's his name? What's the name of the channel? I'm just like, how did you do that? I mean, I guess the forging thing really started off of, because I started watching a lot of stuff about people restoring like old axes and stuff. It's real therapeutic because a lot of people don't talk on those videos. You know, it's a lot of ASMR. It's the sound of someone banging away on metal or grinding metal. I also like a lot, you know, all those videos you get to see the construction from beginning to end. And like, you know, it could be, sometimes it's 30 minutes. That's another thing I kind of wished I had learned how to do is forging steel. Like being a blacksmith would be pretty dope. I just think it'd be cool to be able to make your own stuff out of metal. Make your own pans. Want to make an axe, swords, weaponry. I think that would be pretty darn cool. I'm gonna turn my dude. I really don't want to stir the series over. I'm just not feeling it tonight, man. Yeah, I'm just not into it right now. I'm gonna jump out of this. Kind of just not into it right now. Yeah, just jump out of it. Did you learn all that stuff? We never had that cool... We didn't have cool classes like that. In Virginia. You grew up in Oklahoma. Well, I grew up in Virginia. They didn't... All we had was hunting safety classes, and that was it. And hunting safety class wasn't that fun either. You didn't learn how to hunt. You just learned how to hunt safely. What fun is that? That's no fun. Why am I at 648? Oh, okay. Okay. We had wood classes. We didn't have any metal forging classes. I mean, that'd be pretty dope if they taught us how to forge metal. Then I would have got my money's worth out of public schooling. I'll buy a new car. Maybe it'll cheer me up. Do they not have metal working classes or anything? Do they still have auto shop classes? I'm hoping. The youngins out there need to learn how to fix their cars, man. Still playing with the idea of buying this thing. It probably isn't a very prudent idea to buy this thing. Am I going to use it in any races anytime soon? I don't think so. Oh, I could use it in this one race, actually. You know what race I want to do if I do another race? I want to do one of these endurance races. That way I don't have to feel so rushed about, like, getting to the front. Let's do one of these races. What's this one take? A car that's 450 or less, 1979 or less. Comfort hards, comfort mediums, and comfort softs. At Alsace. Really, none of the schools that you know don't have, really. Oh, you've been changing all the liveries on your cars? Very nice, William. Maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe we'll build a livery. That doesn't require any driving around the track. Let's build a livery and then race the car. A 1979 or less car. I have this Fairlady Z that I want to drive. She is dope. Okay, so this race is 400 or less. I think. Oh, why did I go to showcase? That's a shame that they don't have auto body or car auto mechanic class anymore. They've got to. No? Really? It's lame. Super lame, man. Yeah, maybe that's what I should be doing, William. Maybe we'll put a livery on this old Z. Let me see what this race is first. It's this one. 450 or less. Alright, so let's get comfort. Oh, it's an endurance race. Maybe I should just get the comfort hards, huh? Yeah, I guess cars don't break down like they used to. That's true. And then car technology is probably changing too fast. Well, at the very least, I probably don't need comfort softs. I probably just run the comfort hards on this race. Let's put my PP up to 407. Let's do a modest weight reduction to this car. Because I would like to put 410. Can't get too crazy. Get the racing brake pads. That's 411. Probably not the ceramic kit, but I'll just get the well, it is an endurance race. I was about to say that I won't have enough time to warm up the brakes, but it is a 1 hour race, so we'll put the ceramic brakes on. That goes to 419. What's the racing exhaust do? 423. 428. Do we put the suspension on this car? Yes. We'll do brake balance controller. Brakes. Oh no, wait, I put the ceramic ones on. Right? Yes. Let's see what the computer does. 436. We have the comfort mediums on right now. We'll probably put the comfort hards on. That'll drop me down to 405.55 considerably. We'll go up to a 260 if we blow her up, right? It's 411. We'll try to keep the old Z here all motor. What's the racing crankshaft going to do? It's 50. Wow, that's a big jump. It goes all the way up to 464. That's a big jump. Oh, I guess we can stand to do another weight reduction. 430. 434. Dang. Well, at this point, we might as well get a racing clutch and flywheel. I'll put up some 439. It's 441. It's 442. Oh, and that'll put us way over. 46. So we'll just stop at the stroke. I think 442 might be the most we can squeeze out of this car before it gets a little bit too out of hand. Let me see if I can still enter this race. You gotta get in this race. And then we'll slam a livery on the car. Yeah, it'd be nice to do a longer race that I don't have to like rush to try to get to the end of, you know? Alright. Okay. Let's put a livery on this car. What do we want to put on the side of the old Z? What do we want to put on the side of the old Z here? See what we can do with this car. I do like the maroon a whole bunch. We should probably get some dots and decals, because I don't think I have any dots and decals. We could try to do the BRE car on this again, but the last time we looked for BRE stuff, it didn't turn out so good. There was something that was missing. I can't remember what it was. We'll take... We will take... necessarily want that, I don't think. Datsun. Now, there were only really a few varieties of liveries for this particular year of Datsun. There's that red, white, and blue one that I tend to put on that I've been putting on almost every single Nissan that I've been driving. We will take this. We'll take that. This one's nice. I like the font. Someone made the BRE dots and stripes. Those are easy enough to do. I like that one. I like this one too. There's the rising sun again. I thought that wasn't allowed. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do the BRE card, because that's probably been done a bunch. Let's look at other liveries that people have done with this car. Just out of curiosity. Just want to see. Just want to take a peek. Take a gander. Take a gander to see what's out there. It never hurts to look at what other people are doing. Maybe it'll give us some ideas. That never does hurt. Plus, it's a little break. It's a little racing break, man. Let's look at styles. And let's look for... Nissan Z. Listen. Is there a ZG in this game? I haven't seen it yet. I should have bought that, it always bums me out. I should have bought that, what's it called? Isn't it fairly 69? I mean, yeah, right? Your fair lady's badass. I'd like to take a look at it, man. Is this the same one I have? Yeah, see, someone's already done the BRE. I mean, that's easy. That's the easiest route out, is the BRE livery. But I want to do something a little bit more exciting. It's a good livery, though. This one. And not that I don't like this livery, because I like this livery a lot. But it's been done. It has been done. Probably several times. Yeah, here's another BRE one. This is my remote control car. This guy. I wonder what wheels those are. That's a good one too. Albeit it's something that you see a whole bunch. It's a nice clean livery though. That's actually this livery up here on my shelf. This that yellow Datsun up there. That's the Bluebird livery. Same livery. There's usually a little cartoon character though. Down. Let's see if they could put the cartoon character in here. They did a Z as well for the Bluebird. But usually there's a cartoon character on the other side here on the door. I'm not sure if anyone's uploaded that yet or not. But yep, that's the Bluebird livery. It's even got the same number, 84. If you look at that car up there, it's an 84 too. The font on the numbers is all wrong though. Nothing against the creator, I'm sure. Sure they couldn't find the right 84, but the font on the 84 is all wrong. It's a good looking car though. More BREs, another BRE, another one of these. Oh, that's interesting. See, that's the livery that I've been copying. This is actually off of one of the ZXs. This is off of 300ZX. Never was on this car. But the 300ZX Group 3 car had that livery. It's the one that I've been kind of copying this whole time. I've been making variations of it, but not quite the same livery. Alright, maybe I can finally put Hello Kitty on a car. I've been looking for a car to put Hello Kitty on the side of, man. Ooh, that's a nice one. Another anime booby girl. That's an interesting one. That's a cool livery. Wow, there are lots of pages of the Z liveries. Lots of them are just single color cars. Someone did a Marlboro Z. I mean, it looks alright. It's not the greatest. It's alright. It isn't bad. Not terrible. Yeah, that BRE one really is really a crowd pleaser. Ooh, Konica. Someone made a Calsonic Z. Oh, okay. I just read your comment, William. Somebody did a golf livery. Ooh, that's a nice one. Interesting. Not seeing anything that is popping out at me. What's this one? Probably another animated character. Yep. Let's see what this one is. It looks like some sort of garden scene on the side of it. I know there's an anime character on this. Oh, how pretty. It's like a vase. That's how pretty. You got little bugs on the little ladybugs on the back plate. Yeah, gorgeous, gorgeous work. What is this? More booby girls. People love their booby girls, man. It's pretty lewd. But hey, man. Whatever rocks your boat, bro. Oh, it's a Yoshinoya car. Right. Yoshinoya is a really terrible, terrible noodle chain that's here in Los Angeles. And I don't know if they have Yoshinoya where you guys are. It's pretty bad. Ooh, that's nice. The Driftworks one. That's nice. That's pretty nice too. Someone made a black Marlboro car. Marlboro Edge. Interesting. Interesting. I'm just getting an idea of what's already out there. It's a lot of more of the same. Lots of BREs and then lots of booby girls on the sides of these cars. So we want to do something. I want to do something more original on our car. What's that? Yankee mate. We still haven't made a Hello Kitty car. So maybe this is our opportunity to make a Hello Kitty car. Yeah, nothing really inspiring in there. Not very inspired by what we saw. So the theme of today's stream is inspiration. I'm gonna have to do a safety meeting to get inspiration here. Let me ruminate on paints. I don't know if I quite like the wheels either. Well, let's see. Let's see if it's gonna be good with the Hello Kitty. What color does Hello Kitty want to be? That's probably the first question that we're going to ask ourselves. Is exactly what color does Hello Kitty want to be if she wants to be on this car? Hello Kitty will tell me whether or not she wants to be on this car or not. Nissan's got a color called Sensitive Silver. Try to stay true to the manufacturer colors if I can. Alright, well, we'll start off with white. Now, where's Gran Turismo going to put their ridiculous, huge number sticker at? Oh, look at my dope double stacked exhaust, man. That's dope. Alright, so if it's white, that's what it's going to look like. Alright, well, let's address number plates first. Let's see what Kitty does here. Where would we want to put Kitty? I don't like her there. I mean, realistically, should be here somewhere. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. It doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right. Hello Kitty picks the car that she wants to be on. I'm not sure if she wants to be on the side of the old Z here. Did we get any more new Hello Kitty stickers? Oh, we did. Do we have that one? No, we don't. Now, the car that I could do. The car that I could do is that airline that I was talking about earlier. Eva Airlines has a Hello Kitty's themed set of airplanes. That's new. And then what's this? I don't think we have that one yet. We already have that Sanrio one, I think. Do we have that one? You're probably talking to the one person that knows what the Hello Kitty content is on this game. We've got Strawberry. I don't think we have her yet. Have them yet. So what I could do, because their color is green, I've been wanting to use these Eva Air. Well, what I could do is I could do an Eva Air Sanrio car, but I would kind of need their puke green to go along with it, and I could probably do this pretty easily on the side of this car since I have a lot of space. So I could put Eva Air. Let's say Eva Air goes back here. We could do like Eva Air back there. I'd want to match that green if at all possible. And kind of do sort of like do have a Sanrio. Do sort of like a drives me crazy that my decals are all over the place. I know I downloaded a bunch of them the first day. So there's some kitty down here somewhere. But the plane that I rode on was a Sanrio like sponsored plane. So I could make it not just Hello Kitty. I could make it all of the characters that are under the Sanrio tag. There's quite a few characters. I mean, realistically, it'd probably be kind of like right here. And in that case, I'd keep this really simple, just like... What green is that? I'm gonna match that green and that decal there. Why not? It's a Taiwanese company. Sure, why not? It's weird because Hello Kitty is a Japanese company, so I always found it odd that a Taiwanese company, not a Japanese airline, has the Hello Kitty fleet. I'm sure it was a money thing. Just waiting for this Eva Air to disappear. I mean, it's kind of around here in this area. The green that I'm looking for, it's kind of like that, but darker. I didn't even know if this car is gonna work, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try to stick Eva Air and Sanrio on the same car, because as sure as hell is this Hello Kitty plane. I have proof of it too. I mean, that's close enough. What other greens do you have? Very tricky green. I would imagine it would have been something like that, but it's still pretty far off there. It's gonna be tough to color match that green in game. That's kind of it. I might have to do for now. It's not quite getting to the intensity that I want it to be. Oh, that's better. That's close to it. It's still off by a bunch, but yeah, it's still off by a bunch, but whatever. I could sit here and color match all night if I wanted to. I don't have that type of time. Center up our camera. Let's try to do this with skateboard ramp. I don't think it's gonna do it though. Not the way that. Oh, that's close. It's close. It's getting awful sloppy down there, though. Now, can we go like that? Ooh. Yeah, I'll take it. Why not? I'm gonna have to put another green skateboard ramp in there. I don't have to do so much skewing. I don't know if this is gonna look good. All kinds of self-doubting going on today. Not quite getting it. That's close enough. Let's add a layer below this. Make it our green rectangle. Rex and effects. See, I don't know if this is gonna work though, particularly on this car. Testing things out right now, seeing if I like stuff. I mean, what I would probably do is turn this whole back half of the car green and just leave the door white. a relatively old car, so the livery would probably be pretty easy. It wouldn't be ultra complicated. Like some of these newfangled cars. That means this would have to be under white. If we get this to center up, that'd be nice. Yeah, I'm already not liking it. Sanrio would be white. Or pink. I'm just playing around right now. That didn't cover that side very well, now did it? So let's do something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm totally in love with this. Yeah, not sure if I'm totally in love with that, man. I mean, it would be kind of something like that. Obviously, all of this would be green, too. And I'm not sure if I'm in love with it. Yeah. Not sure if it's working for me, man. Do Easter colors? Easter colors really aren't Eva Air's forte. They're usually green and white. It's not really their brand. Sure if I'm in love with it. Let's just keep on painting and see what happens. So I'm just throwing ideas out there right now. Zero. Let me just mock up this one little corner here, just so I can get a good idea of what this is going to look like. Probably do another triangle like that. Let it sit and ruminate for a second. Just want to get some coverage. Doesn't have to be neat. I just need a bit of a mock-up. See if I'm gonna like this. Like this design. If we like it, then we'll go back and fix it. I know that's super uneven. It's all messy, but we'll fix it. Yeah, I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I'm totally in love with it. Realistically, this Eva Air would probably be on the side door here. There really isn't that much room to put it anywhere. I probably put it here. If I were going to do this, continue down this path. Oh, very nice. Homemade chocolate walnut cookies. That sounds delicious. But I don't quite like it there either. That sounds delicious, Brian. Yeah, I've had plenty of those DoubleTree cookies. Don't even get me started on the DoubleTree cookies. For a little while there, that's all I survived on. There was one shoot where I would never wake up early enough for, or I'd always end up falling asleep before I could go out and get dinner. So when I'd roll out to the lounge, they'd always have the cookies out. I'm like, damn you. But thank you. Damn you, but thank you. Yeah, not in love with it. Am not in love with this whole setup. Yeah, don't like it. Don't like it. We'll have to do something else. The green looks good on it, this car, but it was... I don't know. Yeah, not in love with it. I needed to have a safety meeting. We need to talk about the safety of this project here. I'll be back in a second. I also need to go 10-1. So let me go do that and I'll be back in a second. Okay, we're back. Yeah, navy gold or green and gold would look good on it. So would red, white, and blue. I mean, that's probably what I could probably do is do the old Datsun car again. Let's start with some numbers. And we'll go from there. There was a British Racing green. That'd be nice. I don't think I have any good greens here, though. Yeah, I didn't literally like have no greens for this car. I also don't know if I love the wheels that are on the car. It'd be nice to get like some fat Watanabes on here. But this is the closest we get to a Watanabe. How deep are those? Those black. And then we also want to get... I wonder if they have the British Racing green that this car has come in. This car's come in a variety of different... Orange, there was a green, there was a British Racing green. Shop through the oh, there are no greens in the Nissan. There's a dark green. We'll get that. Take this. Yellow might actually also be a fun one. I like the sound of Le Mans yellow. Let's see what these wheels look like. Black first. Look kind of cool and they don't quite look like Watanabes. But they didn't look too bad in like red or blue either. They don't look terrible in white. Dark gray. Let's go with dark gray. It's a shame because I like the maroon too that this car comes in. Actually really looks hot in orange. Not bad in yellow either. So that green would probably be this green. It's probably more this green. It looks like it has more yellow in it. start off with a number. Let's go with the old circle on this car. Keep it old school looking. I don't know if the number plate's ever going to make it back. I mean, I would imagine it's going to come back. It's kind of future-proofing at this point. Let's go ahead and give it a number. Let's say, let's give it a 74, even though it's a 69. I don't like how far apart those numbers are. I gotta remember, I keep on forgetting I need to upload. Let's go 47. Yeah, why not? That's a classy number. There. The one thing I don't like about this color is it's too close to black. Not that I'm opposed to making a black car. But then I haven't made a green car yet, so. Let's try something here. Let's try not to get too complicated here. Let's use some shapes that we've never used before. Let's use this one. Rarely ever use this one. This is gonna make it hard. The car is a dark color. Card-like thing to be kind of in between that line and that line. And then I don't like how that's doing that though. Maybe a little thinner. Like somewhere in there. Make it a lighter green, maybe? That green is so dark. It would have to be kind of like a pastel-y type of green. Almost a greenish white. Put a little rake on it. Try to get that Fair Lady in there. Fair Lady Z down there. But this little car just went all the way out here. No reason to mess around. Gonna do a stripe, might as well make it go all the way across the car, right? least from wheel well to wheel well there. Okay, let's start off with this. This is the basic idea. I wonder if let me see if I can center up that circle a little bit better. I have to do it kind of blind here. So I have to do it behind this number sticker. What's this one? How much smaller can I go? Let's go to 40. Not get ahead of ourselves here. So if I put the circle there, move 47 around, 47. And now we'll give this guy a little bit of a stroke. Duplicate that guy. Which way do I want to stroke it? Let's stroke it this way. I'll make this smaller. Let's give it a little bit of an outside stroke there. Alright. That feels good. That feels good as long as this doesn't make it look funky. Yeah, there you go. Word. Now I immediately want to do this. Duplicate that. We'll make this one white. Swap these around. We'll see. Oops, that's the wrong way. This way. Keep it nice and simple. I almost think this green's still too dark. We're at the very beginning. We're only 5 shapes in. we still got lots of shaping to do. Let's put a little red in here. Because I always like putting a little red in the design somewhere. We'll preview what old red looks like. Now, I really don't like how this body effect. There's really nothing you can do about that, really. I could try to limit it, but let's try a different color. Let's try that gold. Maybe. Let me do it this way. I'd want to fill up at least said, Fair Lady Z area there. I don't know. It gets smaller. Okay. Let's make everything just a bit bigger. It could work. I kind of just like it with that though. Maybe put the gold stripe on top of all of this. Like I said, I don't know. We'll find out. This is a journey. It's another. We're taking another design journey. Where it ends, no one knows. Something here. Can't really do a gold. The best I can do is like a mustard or yellow. How do we want to play this little line? How do you want to sit in the car if you're gonna be part of the stripe party? At the bottom. Under everything else. Make you big. Why not? I mean, I could have done this another way, which is probably the easier way to do it. Duplicate you again. Put a little gold on the outside there. Hey, that doesn't look bad. How much can we push that little gold stripe? We probably have to push this back. All of this has to really kind of come back. This one. This one. And our gold. Now it kind of looks like a pack of cigarettes. It's either that or alcohol. I'm digging it though. I'm digging it so far. I don't want to get too wild and crazy with it, you know. It's a classic car, so it's not gonna have like really crazy livery stripes and stuff. This car probably rocks some basic stripes, man. Some basic good old rectangles and triangles. I like the light green. I honestly like the light green. I like having it being shades of green. Like maybe make even this another shade of green. I don't know. So let's play with colors. Let's take another trip of discovery with colors. I mean, beige would be nice down there. Or like a sandy brown. I don't know, we could really go anywhere, honestly. Well, not really. I mean, even an orange or a red would look nice under there. Or even a different type of green. Yeah, I don't really like how dark the dark green is either. I'm not a big fan of how dark it is. But I'm trying to lighten it up with other greens. That's why I kind of like the light green. It kind of breaks up the dark green, but it's still a green. Let's duplicate this guy. And we'll turn it that mustard color. Can we move this down? Can we move you down? No, don't like it. Oh, good luck tomorrow on the EMEA, Superior. Have a good night. Fist bump. Let's see what, let's throw some other colors on this car. I'm not sure if I'm liking how dark the green is as well, so. I mean, that's a better green. So it's yellow. Oh, let's try something with yellow. Let's go the whole other opposite direction. I hesitate putting yellow, green, and red together. Not sure if I'm in love with the yellow. That's kind of cool. We need to break up. Let's play around here. Let's find we can break it up. The pattern just a little bit. Let's do. It's often a bit barren up here. What do we do with you? Do anything fun with you? Maybe not. some shapes. See what happens, man. I already know I don't like it. Don't like it. I would just keep on making stripes. Like I always do. Let's go adventurous. Let's try another shape. Can we make a one of these guys? Nah, because I kind of like the well, now we can do something like that. Or, hold on here. Hold on here. Let's play around with this just a little bit. Don't worry about it getting up in the front of the car there. Trying to say here with our design language? What type of statement are we trying to make? That's kind of cool. Let's go with that. As a matter of fact, let's double up on that. He didn't say anything to me about setting the steering wheel. I know he's been having issues just with it being expensive to send it. But I haven't heard anything else back from him. He didn't say anything about it today. He was here earlier. I can center that up. It's either that or something like that. Or even something like that. That's actually pretty cool, man. Look where that's going. That's an interesting shape. I don't know if I like it on a gold car, though. Or a yellow car. Let's go look at other colors here. Oh. I mean, I'm sure he'll be here tomorrow, so you can ask him then. White isn't bad. Even silver isn't bad. Probably change the colors. But it would be kind of more of the same. Sensitive silver. And I'm not sure if I'm in love with that one down there, but... I'm not sure about silver either. But let's go back to the original dark green. Let's see if it looks better on that. I mean, having that kind of design on the side of a dark green car, since the dark green is so dark, I really like that blue. And that color looks dope too on this car. This Riviera blue, it's a Porsche color. It's a Porsche color. We could do a blue. The blue doesn't look bad. But I would probably change... Probably change the greens. Because I don't think I like the greens with that blue. This is an interesting interesting little problem here. It's gonna be tough to so we'll do something like that. Really, it's these two colors in here. And do something like that for this. If it were to stay this color scheme. Somewhere in the range of blue, I think. For to do it in blue. That'd be a different blue. Just sinks too much into that other blue. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind the creamy color with it. It's a little on a, well, I mean, this is honestly a borderline, so it'd probably be like a gray there. And then this would have to be the cream. Where's that white? Oh, it's this one. It would have to be the cream color. I mean, the cream and the red actually doesn't look bad together. That cream red and that blue. We'll do something more like that. Gives a nice little rake from front to back. In that case, this would probably have to angle out, maybe a little bit more. That's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool little effect there. Let's play around with the orientation of this whole little thing. Let's see if we can't get it to do something interesting. Some interesting color combination. Sky's the limit with this thing. It's interesting. It makes the car look kind of aged. I do like that thin white stripe though up there, just to offset that tan. Now, how am I going to make this terminate in the back? Maybe we'll put one more stripe in here, just to add a little bit more spice. Just a tiny bit layer of spice here. Don't like it. Don't like it. I already don't like it. Now we have to kind of look at the back of the car here. What is this going to do back here? Yeah, I like the blue color. What are we going to do back here, and what are we going to do up front? they stink. What am I gonna do back here? I'm gonna do some weird stuff. That's what we're gonna do. Try this. Let's try a two-tone. Let's see what this looks like here. Let's just take a gander. Something crazy. I still want to see that blue underneath, so I don't want to hide too much of that. Done too many cars with the red on top. Where's that grayish blue? Is that it? We've worked ourselves into an interesting little quandary here. I mean, honestly, you could just live with that one stripe. But I wanted to make it a little bit more exciting all the way across the car. I somehow have to carry this all design out, all of this from the back to the front. How are we going to do that? I still don't think I'm done with this little bit up here. I mean, let's try something here. Let's try something real crazy. Try something real crazy, like, man, crazy. We're gonna try bringing this back. But instead of doing that, can we make it a different color? I don't want to complicate it too much. Gray is already there. Nah. It's not going to be the effect I want it to be. I could always do the whole... stripey stripe. I don't know. Change you to that color. It's gonna be all messed up looking because I projected it all wrong. If I were to do the whole dividing line thing, maybe do something like that actually. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 13. Duplicate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah. That feels good. I was going to do something like that, I'd probably have to carry it all the way through. Duplicate that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Looks right. And I hesitate putting one really close to that 47. Can we make it bigger? Yes, abandon all edits. Make it longer. Longer is this one. Bit shorter. So I kind of have to be even, kind of, with that other line in the way. So with anything, let's try doing this too. Let's give this a little. Daisy. Long. Some length. That's pretty cool looking, man. That's pretty cool looking, man. I do kind of want to continue this little line motif thing, if at all possible. Did we duplicate that one? No. Duplicate you. Oh, really? I mean, I guess it could go like that. It would probably have to be like there if I did that. I don't know if I could quite buy that. Maybe this one needs to go down a little bit more. To kind of be halfway in between the door and... I mean, this one probably would need to go like there. Yeah, it looks pretty close. How this should be spaced out. Alright, let's try duplicating this guy again. This would probably start here again. This craziness, this madness with the stripes. I think we make that the last stripe, because then I start running into that door. That door back there. And I kind of want the stripes to be at that angle. That's going to bother me, though. Gonna change this angle. And I got to restripe. Or maybe you don't even notice it. If I went like that, then you would definitely notice it. But it was more like that. I mean, technically, I could probably just change the angle of these two guys, and no one would know the difference. Just so that it didn't look so funky next to that door gap. That way the door gap kind of becomes part of the design. In that case, these two need to mush in. That one needs to mush in a little bit more. And then that looks pretty vintage, though. I think it's just because I'm using that tan and that these really doled out like colors. Play with something real quick here. I think I like them gray still. Or almost like the idea of white, man. I almost like that color for the wheels. Or even that mustard yellow is kind of cool. I don't know about that. Hold on. Cream wheels don't look too bad. Right, let's go for the cream wheels, man. Let's work on something below all of this now. Put down there and the bottom there. Probably something simple. And what do you look like? Other colors on you. Just trying different things out. Let's play around with the stripe. What type of options do we have with this stripe? I don't know, man. That might be the only thing I really put on here. This might be a pretty barren looking car. Yeah, put some manufacturer stickers on it. I'm not quite sure how to carry this design onto the back of this car. At least in a way that it's going to look good. So we can work the dot. I keep on going back to these dots. I don't know why. It's interesting. Don't know quite where I was going with that. Sometimes you gotta go out there, man. Go on the edge, live on the edge a little bit. Make some edgy designs. I mean, I can always do the old tear into weight back. We've already done the tear car before. The car with the tear and the rips and tears. Oh, it doesn't look bad. Not quite this car, though, I don't think. You know? This car wants to be traditional. This car wants to be... kind of like a throwback looking car, man. Did you like the little tears? Maybe put flames on it. It'd be kind of a different take on flames. But I've never seen. I don't think I've seen many flames on a Datsun Z. What's this decal? Yeah, those are kind of like Z's. About all that. Now I'm getting wild and crazy. About all that. Different colors. Red. Let's just go crazy here and just do weird things. Like I said, I don't know where this is going. Kind of an interesting look. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's play around with this little effect. That's kind of cool, man. Like, that's a lot of striping going on right there, but man, that's some crazy striping going on right there. That's drippy, man. Yeah, I don't know if it quite goes. It's pretty cool. Alright, maybe we can put some sponsorship stickers on it. Yeah, and the bolts are pretty cool, man. What do we want to do next? That's an interesting problem, man. I'm afraid to touch this back area. I'm afraid to touch your back area. How many times have I ever said that in my life? I'm afraid to touch your back area. Still PG. Still trying to keep it PG. I've said that a couple times in my life. And many different connotations too. Many a times, and that phrase has been uttered from my mouth. Now we're going wild and crazy. What's going on with that? Sometimes that whole project with the camera really yields some weird results. Like that whole craziness. Let's try to make it smaller. Cool, man. 70s car, man. We're gonna do some weird stuff. Y'all taking a ride on the old design train, man. You know, I show you guys some weird stuff. This weird stuff that I figured out you can do with this, man. I kind of like how that's wrapping like that back there. It's weird looking. But sometimes, like I said, if you get your angle, your camera right, you can do some weird stuff with it, man. This whole align with camera option. Is it doing the same thing on both sides? I'm hoping so. Oh, no, it isn't. Shucky darns. Does it mean, are you not center? Is that what's happening? Gran Turismo? Is that what's happening? You're not center? Let's make some magic happen, y'alls. It's time to start working the magic hands. What time is it? Oh, dude, it's 11:40, dude. I need to... I didn't know it was that late. We'll go a little later. Make it for yesterday. Let's try the rounded square. Rounded square is doing all kinds of weird noise. craziness will you do? Rounded square. Go all the way to the front of the car. Have we ever done that? I would like to cover those battery door and this what was on the other side? One of the sides is a battery. I can't remember what the other side was. Is it windshield wiper fluid? I can't remember. That just looks weird. I don't like how it's quite doing. I don't quite like that. Looks all furry. So it's having problems wrapping those curves. I want to get something that can ride around on top of this area better. So I probably, if we can get maybe a rectangle piece. Let's start there. Put this camera here. Yeah. We'll start off with rectangle. See what rectangle can do from this position. There you go. That's much nicer. Yeah, that's much cleaner. So rectangle. Can you continue to rectangle further forward and longer without doing that? Can we go straighter? Rectangle. Rectangle? Why are you doing that? You just get rectangle to right along that hood line there, or that panel line. We may have to duplicate old rectangle, but it's not doing what I want it to do though. Because I kind of want it to be there. Bit of a math problem, this car. Yes, that line, if I wanted to do something like that, that line would have to disappear somewhere like right there. That means we're going to have to bring another rectangle in, I think. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't. We might have to continue this tomorrow. We might have to continue these shenanigans for tomorrow, man. I feel about that. I don't want it to be tan. This light blue isn't bad though. almost make a two-tone that and that color. I don't know. Let's see. Duplicate that. Move right over here. Do that craziness. Actually, we could probably make it real thick. Make it real thick, like. Make it cover most of the car. Duplicate you symmetrically. Duplicate you symmetrically. And duplicate you symmetrically. Little gaps there in the paint, but we'll tackle that that obstacle once we get around to it. I do like that dark blue on that light blue. We'll tackle it right now because it's bugging me. Where are you? Make you bigger? These two layers need to probably get a little fatter. Oh no, you know what we need to do? We need to try to do a little bit of this. Nope. It needs to be a little fatter. I don't know how low I want this color to go either. Thing is, I can't. I'm painting on. The problem with when you use a special color is that. There you go. Is that you can't make the decals that special color, which kind of sucks. That would make covering up all of that mess easier. Now we've got to figure out a way of getting that to connect with the side business here. All that craziness that's going on the side. I almost feel like I want more separation out of that blue and that other blue. That's a weird looking design, man. I like it, but it's weird. It's the weirdest design I've ever made so far. Now I was seeing that. Now I'm seeing the angle difference between all of these things, these lines here. I kind of like them being there. I see the difference in angle. Damn, now I gotta do all of these over. Let's see what they'd look like without it. I kind of like him with it. Maybe we could space these out a little bit more. I mean, it looks pretty 80s. It looks like something that someone in the 70s or 80s would design. Right? Maybe even keep on going with that color to the front of the car. I was going to truly two-tone this car out. Shame, we did such careful work there too. What a shame. There above. No, we want to look at it from the roof styles. The roof is on fire. Let's go with a triangle. Just because I feel like it. $270. There we go. We'll make that's blue. Yeah, maybe we do a triangle type of shape to the front there. So if I were to do it, it'd be kind of like that. Just thinner. A little thinner. We have to go to body 2. And there below. So we have to do this triangle. We have to flip you vertically. Are you? Kind of like there. Further back. There. Further back. That's some weirdness right there. I could go with it. Pretty 70s looking. That's pretty 70s looking, man. What else do you need? I want some more like separation between the two blues up here. I want to do something like an accent stripe or something, but it just wouldn't feel right. I don't want to get too crazy with the stripes. I'm trying to think here. You know what? Let's try. Let's also do our friend. Let's use our friend. This other triangle. I do like the triangles a whole lot. Big fan of the triangles. I don't know where I'm going with this. trust me. I'm not gonna lead you astray. That's a designing adventure, guys. I don't know if I'm in love with how that color ends up inside the headlight cover. I'm not sure if I'm totally in love with that at all. And what it's doing there. Can we limit you a little bit? Love with it. Yeah, that's too much going on there, I think. I'm not gonna continue to try. I like to force a subject. What happens when we do this? Gran Turismo, how are you gonna react to that? I can move this around. Just do some moving around in some weird shapes. Let's delete that. Don't like where that's going. That's just gonna lead to mayhem and heartbreak. That move. Now for the 47 on the hood. Let's do our little fill underneath this. Oops. It's the wrong circle. I should have to stroke. It's not a fill. Pardon my design language. You know, that actually could probably go a little smaller too. Let's go like there. So I know at this point I'm still smaller than the decal that will go over it once it goes. This car goes into a race. Now, I wonder if I can. Oh, so I can't color. Can I not color those? These wheel wells? Oh, I can. Oh, oh, ho, ho, ho. Ho, 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 ho. Oh, and I can do the front bumper too. Ho, 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 ho. And, oh, interesting. And the windshield wipers, apparently. Well, isn't that interesting? What other colors can we go? The cream, the white actually doesn't look bad. wacky looking, man. Decals. Other. Let's go to the front. I mean, honestly, I could probably use. I don't have to go this buck wild here. Honestly, I could just use a square. I'm just gonna color everything that color. I'll just use square to accomplish that mission. One last safety meeting, you're off to bed. Yeah, I'm gonna probably do the same here. Because I want to stream tomorrow, and if I'm up too late tonight, then I'm gonna be all grumpy tomorrow. Ooh, that red's kind of cool. Try the red, and then paint these white. Not bleeding too much on that red. Oh, weird. I can even color that little what's it called light right there? Oh, weird. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that special? That's wacky, man. The old Z's got some surprises. Shape, try to get it to do my bidding. We'll lay down this shape and then play with some colors on it and then call it a night, I think. Maybe we just may have this do one job. Maybe we'll just assign you the job of painting this little area. Triangle probably would be better. Be difficult, huh? Should we limit you? No. Limit angle? No. Well, at the very least, we can get you to do this job then here. Probably a job better suited for a rectangle. This little shape will do better in the spot. I don't think so though, because I'm gonna need to make it big in order to do my bidding. That's way too much of a pain. Oh, dude, you can. That's so weird. Look at all that stuff. It's like even the color of the light surround around the light. I can change the color of that. Weird. By far one of the biggest, I almost like the blue though. It's not gonna too crazy. I like that blue. move it on to the back. Oh, how about that? It also does all the trim pieces. Interesting. How interesting. And the top of the bumper. Really? It's a big other area, man. Oh, and it covers the door handle too. How about that? So, there's some coverage on the other area. Yeah. Let's do a color check real quick. I mean, I think I do like it on this dark blue. Oh, an even darker blue looks nice. Really makes that lighter blue pop. Yeah, I almost like the darker blue. It's coming together, man. It's coming together. We're gonna make something of this. Let me put down one more decal, and then we're going to call it a night, I think. Oh, it did just turn Easter. Yeah, happy Easter, everyone. Happy Easter. Have fun retrieving eggs, or whatever you may have hidden in your lawn tomorrow morning with the kids. I haven't done a good Easter egg hunt in quite some time. I'm wanting to put something down there, but I don't think it needs anything down there, honestly. I feel like it should have something down there, though. I don't know, man. We'll do an Easter celebration tomorrow. I don't know how we're going to do that online. I mean, I'm also just like having the white down there. How about the white and the tan? If anything, we'll stop and we'll just finish this tomorrow. Okay. What is that red? Is it that red? I mean, that doesn't look terrible. I don't know if it looks great, but it doesn't look terrible. What if that red was that light blue? It's too low. What if that beige was that light blue? What if that white was our beige? It's too low on the car, I think. I honestly don't think I want anything down there. At least design-wise, to take away from our sweet stripes on the side. I mean, that might be it. Maybe I have to throw some sponsorship decals on this guy tomorrow. We'll throw one on to see what it looks like before we go. And then we'll finish this all tomorrow afternoon. Well, now I'm kind of glad I got this plain old Datsun, because that'll probably go up somewhere like here somewhere, or down here, maybe even like right there. I want something like that. Man, that'd be some high-tech livery. From back in the 70s. And I don't know if I want to. How I feel about disturbing my awesome craziness, crazy bolts. I can honestly probably go. Maybe we make it go along with the slant there. Drop shadows behind it. Not too much. I mean, that looks so 70s. I don't know how I feel about that this decal behind the slant, though. I kind of like the idea of it being here. That's a good question. Where does this all go? It's part of the adventure. Smoggy, what's up, man? What are you doing? We're making retro-looking Datsuns. It sure is interesting looking. Sure is interesting looking. Yeah, I don't know if I like it there or if I like it up top. I mean, I kind of like it right there. I just don't know if it's getting lost behind behind that white there. But actually, it isn't. It looks good. Looks good. What are you up to, Smoggy? Why are you up so late? What are you doing for Easter? Anything? Will you be hiding eggs from people this Easter, Smoggy? Yeah, that's pretty retro looking, man. Competition parts. Be loud and proud with the Dodson competition parts, maybe. Back here. We could be. This honestly could be all sponsorship stickers at this point. There's a fuel door on the other side. An Easter beer hunt. That sounds ingenious. I don't like what that decal looks like back there. How old were the kids when you did that? I'm hoping they were of age, Smoggy. I can bring in old Gudetama or... We can bring old Gudetama into the old game. Sad face. Sad face Panda Dotson. That's pretty dope back there. Probably smaller though. I don't know, it's for representation. I'd be kidding. I mean, that's kind of cool. The whole street joined in. Oh, very nice. Very nice, Smoggy. Yeah, I heard that was one of the toughest ones, was the Nordschleife. How much money do you get for that? Sweet Dotson sticker in there. Feeling that area. Above the wheel well there. You provided the beer. That sounds like a blast, actually. All have moved away. But both your kids live near you, yeah? You can always throw the Fair Lady Z up in there. Make it an all Datsun car. Not sure if if I love these wheels or not. Oh, they all saw their bedrooms at the house. Smoggy, have you ever thought of doing tiny living? Have you ever thought of getting a tiny home? Actually, like I said, I don't dislike the idea, man, and I think it actually would be kind of cool to live in a tiny house. We all do kind of carry around a lot of junk now, don't we? You know, it'd be kind of nice to be downsize just a little bit. Have so much stuff. Do we have a champion decal? You need more room. You know, I get it, you know. I mean, especially for your profession, I would imagine you would probably have to, you know, accumulate a bunch of stuff. You've got a farm too, man. I would kill to have a farm. I would get a little farm and then put my little tiny house on the farm. That's what I would do. I'd get myself my little camper van or something and live on the farm. Alright, burb. Put the champion. Yeah. I'm guessing that's what you're looking at. Tiny homes. I mean, if you have an opportunity to do the tiny home, I think it's worth the try. I had a lot of my stuff burn up in a fire, so I know how it is with belongings, man. You get attached to your belongings, they end up owning you. It's like Fight Club. What's the first rule of Kite Club? No one talks about Kite Club. I said Kite Club, you get that? That Datsun competition parts decal there. Yeah. Tools always take up a lot of space, man. Like I couldn't get rid of any of my tools. That's the problem. I could probably downsize, though, a good chunk. What would be, I think, ideal is owning a tiny home and an RV. Or not an RV, but like a small, like, you know, something that you could go travel around in. And carry some of your stuff with you. Something that you could go boondocking with, you know? I think that would be ideal. I mean, that's what I'm kind of looking at, man. I just pack up and go. Hit the road. Maybe chase the snow around or something, man. I don't know. Do what people that live on the road do, man. Let's do Potenza. I like this Potenza decal. I don't know why I like this Potenza decal so much, but I do. Man, I kind of like it. Let's put that Potenza decal there. We'll put a Bridgestone decal on the back, maybe, and that might be it. For the side, at least. I must feel like I should put a little Japanese character on the side of this guy. I do have the panda, though. At that point, I would have to put a Sanrio on this car somewhere. I do like that little idea, though. So we've got tires, we have spark plugs. I got the Pennzoil in there somewhere. I know the Panda's cool, isn't it? Yeah, that would be dope, man. Right, you get your tiny home, and then you get a camper, you know, on top of your truck. That's kind of what I would like to do, man. You know, get a nice big truck and put a camper on top of it. You know, get out there, man, and like, I don't know, just drive around. Roam the earth like Kane. Kung Fu. Be kind of exciting, and then also, you know, have like, you know, the tiny home would be nice, so you could, you know, store all the stuff that really meant something to you at home while you went out on the road. And the trick is to have like a nice big piece of land you could put your tiny home on top of. Maybe we should use Yokohama tires. Let's not use Potenzas. Let's use Yokohamas. We don't use the Yokohama too much. We're gonna pretend our little imaginary build here is sitting on yokes. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna have a Datsun back there. I was thinking of putting a Datsun back there, but there's already a Datsun back there with a Panda. I put an oil. Should we always put Castrol inside the ROZs? Castrals do I have? Castral's more of like the Toyotas, though. I don't know. It's an interesting quandary we've worked ourselves into. Back there. Actually, Shell. Just looking at my little Z drift car, and the Shell's on one of the gas companies on this one. And granted, this is a completely different car. Dunlop and NGK, huh? Seiko. Oh, Seiko would be a nice one. Yeah, let's go get some Seiko decals. Yeah, there we go. That's nice. Let's take this one. You? Ooh, and I like that Seiko since 1881. That's a nice one. So is this one. Alright. Let's put a Seiko on the back of here somewhere. Look at this blue one. Seiko since 1881. Let's delete that guy. There above. Collection. That's pretty cool. We can give Panda's got some room to move. I don't want to overflood the car with decals. One more decal on it on the side, and I think that might do us for the side. I wanted to put a shell decal. Oh, yeah. Yeah, why not? I'll buy it. That's pretty cool looking. Is Seiko your favorite watch? That's a pretty cool start here, man. I think, let's do this. Let's duplicate all of this onto the other side. Ooh, and we just missed that fuel door. Oh, I'm so good. I knew that was lurking on the other side of the car. I was just hoping that I missed it, and I did. 'Cause I'm good. No, just joking. That was a total guess. We'll do all this. Duplicate that symmetrically. 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 And then we'll just keep on going down the line. You get something like that. All right. That's feeling good. That's feeling good, man. And I think that's where we're going to leave it for tonight. We'll come back and finish this tomorrow, I think. I still don't know how I'm going to deal with this back here. I can color it all blue. Decal. And I'll leave it at the season cliffhanger. Layer above. What am I gonna do next? You have to tune in tomorrow and find out. Don't you worry, my children. My children of the game. We shall finish this on the morrow. That isn't terrible. It's not great, but it isn't terrible. Not awful. It could work. It could work. If it didn't come down like that, I think I could buy it. Let's even. Damn. Now I'm almost. Now I want to know what's going to end. How this whole adventure is going to end. I might have to be the one that. Is that an extra layer? Why are you there, friend? Oh, was it not an extra layer? Oh no, it wasn't. Oh. I think we're gonna have to address all of this tomorrow. I think there's gonna be some big changes back here. On the morrow. Oh, what's going on with that? Huh? What's going on with that? What is this big blue piece coming from? See now. Let's see. I can see clearly now, but let's delete that. We're gonna have to make that back end function a different way. Perhaps. Perhaps. I'll do something like this. And that will go. That isn't quite the right shade of purple. Blue is not blue now, is it? I don't know where this is going. That isn't, yeah, it isn't quite the right shade of blue. So I don't know what's going on with that. We're just pushing the issue a little too much back here. I think triangle is the right shape to do the job that I want to pull off back here. I gotta first figure out what blue that is. It's that blue. Alright. Let's just do this slow and easy. Resolve this little issue back here, and then we'll call it a night. You can almost buy it doing that. But I do want to get this to be a little bit fuller. Try one of you guys. Try one of you little doodads. Yeah. I like what that's doing. Cut of your jib, strange little shape. Not quite perfect yet. Go that deep. Kind of like the curve it had better the other way, but instead I think right now we're just working up exhaust and probably should call it a night. Yeah, let's sleep on it. We'll sleep on it, and we'll come back to this tomorrow. Yeah, let's do that. Let's call it a night, and come back to this tomorrow. Wait, one more shape. Just give me one more shape, man. One more shape. Let me throw one more shape up in there, man. Just want to clean it up a little bit. We started this whole design pretty late, so... It's Easter tomorrow, guys. It's Easter. Happy Easter, everyone. Happy Easter. Oh. Oh, unexpected surprises. I can do something like a white here. Probably much easier done with a regular white triangle. We may have just started something exciting. Let's try this triangle. Too much into that Fair Lady Z there. I also don't like how it's ending up back there. Not a big fan of that, but we can always just tuck this under here. Then it gets covered. Not gonna quite do what we want there. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna trying to get too fancy there. Trying to do too many things. I'm gonna change that Fair Lady Z decal tomorrow as well. I'm not quite in love with what it looks like right now. We'll deal with this tomorrow. I'll deal with this tomorrow. But we got a pretty good start on this thing. Let's save it as throwback. Let's call it the throwback. Even though it's not a throwback to anything. It just looks retro. Let's call it the Retro Z. Nah, we're gonna call it Bell Bottoms. Bell bottoms and tight t-shirts. That's what we're gonna call this. Nah, we're gonna call it Rock and Roll Hoochie Coo. It's even a better one. Rock and roll hoochie coo. So that's what this car makes me feel like. Rock and roll rockin' hoochie coo. That's what this car makes me feel like. Rock and roll hoochie coo. There you go. That's what we're gonna call this baby. Yeah, we'll start this tomorrow, man. We'll do this tomorrow. What a day. It's been a long day. I need to eat some dinner and get some sleep. And I'm gonna try to be back tomorrow, hopefully around like noonish or something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night, guys. Fist bump to everyone that watched and liked and subscribed and did all the other amazing, wonderful things that you guys do. Good night, William. And good night to anyone else that's watching right now. Oh, why didn't my little electric shocky things? Oh, did I not do those? Okay, sorry. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Probably the same time, sometime between noon and 2, and then we'll go until the I don't know, until the Easter Bunny comes home. Anyways, everyone have a happy Easter. I will see you tomorrow, sometime around noonish or 2 or something like that. That being said, you guys are always the most amazing part of my day. Living is a good part of your day. Get some sleep, William. Get some sleep, everyone else that's out there that's watching. Stay healthy, stay happy. Continue being awesome to each other. Oh, just 1 second. Peace. Happy Easter. And everyone stay awesome, be awesome to each other, and I'll see everyone tomorrow. Good night. Bye. Good night.